Siri_bot says Siri_bot has joined Cerebral Love.
Time to test this. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to change the name. Okay. I'll go fix that. Now let's see. Nice. I wonder if I can change the order. Alright, here it is. Using matches, you can build a circuit that changes state over time. But a problem appears then. Since state changes are not synchronized across the circuit, changes ripple through the circuit in an unpredictable order, leading to racing conditions and generally unpredictable results. Racing conditions. The solution is a clock signal, a 1-bit signal, which periodically changes and which is connected to all stateful components. Your components only change output when the clock signal changes, and changes will happen across the circuit at the same time. We avoid synchronization issues. In this task, you'll build a flip-flop component that stores a bit, and the clock signal is 1, but only starts emitting the stored bit. And the clock signal changes to 0. Oh my god. No, this seems so annoying. The data flip-flop components store and outputs 1 bit. The output does not update immediately when input changes. Changes happen in phases, timed by the clock signal, flipping between 0 and 1. This is what cognitive escalation. The input flags ST and D can change in this stage. ST equals 1 when D changes to 1. The current value of D is stored. Yeah, CL. The stored value is not yet output. The CL changes to 0 again. The previously stored value is output. Fixed input CL equals 1. 1 x 0, 1, 1, x equals 1. Changed. Changed. Output for the first store and clock cycle is unspecified. First store and clock cycle. Seem to be no changes in input while CL equals 1. I mean, maybe I should start from what I did here. This is what I had last time. I kind of don't know if it's going to be helpful or not. Or maybe. Should copy it. Wait a second. What blocks do I have a D latch? I do. Never mind. I don't have to like recreate the whole thing again. It just gives me D latch. Since I made it last time. Good, good. Okay. It's good to start from the easy stuff. So this is the easy stuff. Connecting ST and D for now. Just normal D latch stuff. Alright. Okay, so now we have that. But we only want it to emit its thingy. And this is 1. Okay, I have to think about this for a second. Because I'm like, not? I mean, I just feel like I kind of vaguely understand what it wants me to do. I feel like maybe I don't clearly understand what my required output's supposed to be, so ST1, D0. Okay. Change and unchanged. This problem is supposed to be fun. It's not as hard as the last one. Clip said. Value is output. ST and D can change in a stage. ST and D can change in this stage. If ST equals 1, then CL changes to 1. So it's like output when it's 0, store when it's 1. Is that what it's saying? So don't we want like an AND? Because we only want this to do is to store something. Oh no, we'll start with that. It's probably we only want this to store something when the clock is 1 in the first place. There's no way that would be the... Yeah, okay. Oh wait, that's bad because wait. Actually no. Not sure. I mean there needs to be more, but ST and D can change in this stage. There's more. It still needs to remember the old value. So that when this... Oh, but one thing that's like kind of confusing, I don't know, it's like it stores when the CL's at 1, but is it supposed to emit an output when it's also 1? I mean, it just doesn't change. Wait, when CL changes, that's just inputs when CL equals 1. Right, CL changes to 0. Wait, it's doing it actually. Oh yeah. Where the D latch does this. Wait, why is this wrong? Current diagram does not call out specification of one. Set D equals 1. Set ST equals 1. Should store 1. Wait, I thought it's not supposed to store unless CL is 1. So confusing. If ST equals... What? ST equals 1 when the CL changes to 1. Current value of D is stored. Store function of the output. Put D equals 0. Should store 0. Set CL equals 1. Expected output to be 1. Set D equals 0. Wait, go through it again. So they want if D equals 1, ST equals
Ellie
1.
_B314 says LMAO.
I hate this. I'm trying to just understand what the output they want. This is stupid. It's stupid because it's like, it's not even, the whole time I'm just trying to understand what it wants, like, what out, but it's okay. I'll just follow through the steps over and over again until I get like, oh yeah, now I get what they want. Anyway, lol. Hi, Ellie. How are you?
Ellie _B314 says
What's
okay.
up? But yeah. Sorry. Okay, wait. Okay, I can do this. Now sometimes when I say the word wait, now I'm self-conscious because sometimes I say it too much. I do say it a lot. But it's just because I keep self-correcting. That's all. Okay. I don't know why. Somehow it's wait. Generally latch means when the signal is on a specific level, either high or low.
Ellie _B314 says generally latch means when the signal is on a specific level, either high or low, it will affect the output. Flip-flop means that when the clock transitions from low to high or high to low, it will affect the output.
Oh. Affect the output, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's like inverting it or anything like that. I guess. Oh, invert is a block. Okay, so if D was 1, ST is 1, should store 1. Oh, but then it's like the output, whatever's stored shouldn't be output unless the clock switches from 1 to 0 or 0 to 1. Like, it doesn't matter. It just has, the clock has to just do something.
Ellie _B314 says honestly I feel this level isn't very good about providing the information you need to actually complete.
I know, this was like kind of felt very vague and confusing. But honestly, when Corrupt did this, he really didn't have a problem with this level. He said it was easier than the D-latch, and this did take me 2 hours though. This isn't the optimal solution, but it works. And also, oh yeah, then he went through register. He flew through that, and he flew through. Wait, where did he get stuck? It was the one where he like added you in the server for help because he actually got stuck on it, which is crazy. But it's just because he didn't understand the instructions. I think it might have been register actually. I'm not sure. I don't remember. His was weird. I didn't really read it, his instructions for that level, but I kind of like scanned it, and I was like, what the? I don't understand any of that, what they're asking. It was pretty crazy. But then he said it was actually like straightforward, but the
Ellie_B314 says I'm currently in Discord with my friend. If you want, we can hop into screen
oh,
chat.
really? Oh my god, that'd be so fun. I get to meet your friend, Ellie? No way. No, I'm totally down. That sounds like super fun. Oh, cool. Oh my god.
Ellie_B314 says I'd give me a sec.
If it's your friend, it must be like super cool. What was I? The clock changes to 0 when the previous stored output is output. Oh. Okay, I see. So it doesn't matter whether it's flipping, whether it's 1 or 0. The point is when the bit changes from in the clock, it's like give your stored output, like give this stored output from the D latch. I guess that's what they actually want, not whatever this is. Okay, never mind. Get rid of this because I misunderstood the instructions. Well, we definitely need to do this. Alright. So now I want this to stay the same unless the clock changes. Wait, I don't think the last part would be connected to the end. Because whether or not we send this signal, whether or not we give the output is dependent on whether or not the clock changes. But then how do we do that? I don't know why I kind of like want to use NAND somehow. Because of just how NAND is so weird and it can be used to do like everything you ever want. You just sometimes need to have a lot of NANDs. I like NAND. I hope I don't have to create some dumb loop with the clock. Because that would make me really sad. I don't like being forced to make loops. Oh, I do have a select block. That's nice. I don't know what that would do though. Oh yeah. Now I'm kind of thinking like, what if there was like another D-latch or something? Wait, I don't know. I'm thinking right now. I don't know. I'm like sort of thinking like, what if the clock was like fed into it or something, so that it would. No, this like doesn't make sense. Or I don't even know if I would need to use this, but what the delatch like remembers what a previous value was. So I'm just thinking like if I used it to like store the previous value that the clock was, then I could like compare the previous value to the new value and see if they're different. And it's like if they're different, that means the clock changed. If the clock changed, send the output from the original delatch to the actual output, the final one. I wonder if I could do something like that. But then I guess I would always, if I don't know, this might not make any sense or it might not work at all. But if I was gonna try to do that, then I feel like the delatch would always need to be storing info, so this needs to be 1 forever.
Ellie_B314 says solved Discord.
Cool. Yay, yay, yay. Yay.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo,
All
Ellie.
right,
oh
so
my
my.
God.
Hello.
Hello. It's always nice to see you. You're up late. Very late. On the east.
I don't know, it's like 4 a.m.
That's...
buddy is in the server, but it won't let him confirm for like something. I don't know
is
if
it
you
because
can
did you just
override
add
that.
him right now into it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's because of the... I can get rid of that. There's a thing that by default better it's on servers that makes it so like someone who just instantly joins, they can't join VC for
Guzzle
10
bonus
minutes.
bitch says the 10 minutes thing LOL.
Yeah, it's a 10 minutes thing. Let me see if I remember where that setting is though. Because the last time I tried searching for the setting, it was like 10 minutes passed and they're like, well, 10 minutes is over now, so it doesn't even matter anymore. And then I felt bad. I was like, oh, sorry. And then later on I found it randomly and I was like, wow, there it is. Okay, it should be... I'm just gonna go through and read everything. Where is it? By the way, if you end up knowing where the setting is, do let me know.
I don't know where it is off the top of my head.
I remember it's somewhere because I've seen it like a few
It's-
times, but I always
It's
notice
under.
it. Oh, you found it?
Yeah, it's under the like verification settings. If you go into, hold on.
Okay, verification. Let's see, divs. Oh, maybe under safety. Oh wait, no. Oh, I think it might be because streaming, and since it's in streaming mode right now, like it won't let me view the setting. I think that's why. I'm gonna turn that off. Because I can disable streamer mode. There we go. Okay, let me go back to the server. That might be why I couldn't find it in the middle of a stream, but then after the stream I was like, oh, there it is. Why couldn't I find it? Let me try this. Safety setup. Are you serious? I just disabled it. Oh, wait, turn it off again.
Disable it, then save.
Disabled streamer mode, so now I can view more of the settings. So maybe it should be... This is under verification level. There it is. Yeah, that's why I couldn't see it last time. Okay. Oh, nice.
Oh, hello.
There we go.
Hi.
Here I am.
Hello. There you are.
Guzzle meets salt, salt meet guzzle.
Hi, Guzzle.
Wait, I think there's the voice chat is talking on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hope that's
That's
okay.
so weird.
Yeah.
What a weird echo.
Oh.
All right, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I guess. Oh, it's so weird hearing myself.
Oh no, I'm
this.
sorry.
Jesus. No. I just mute the stream, then I can hear you. No.
Yeah,
but,
I get like that too. Like whenever I like open my stream in another link and I'm in the middle of streaming, and then I get the echo and I hear the stream. I'm like, no, go away.
Yeah, I tried like streaming for a second before, and it was so weird.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. So you've tried streaming in the past, you said?
Yeah, I tried like fucking with like OBS and tried like streaming for a second,
yeah.
just like video games and stuff. But
Yeah.
no, I never really like understood it or like got into it.
That's okay. The first time I streamed, I didn't like know what was happening, but I just kind of rolled with it.
Yeah, I think I just didn't I didn't understand it, so I was like, maybe this isn't for me.
Well, if you ever stream again and you want some help, I'd be happy to help.
All right.
I'm pretty familiar with it. I'm not like the best ever.
Yeah, well, you have like a pretty good setup going on. You have like all of the like about me, and like you got like all your information and stuff on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
It's more than I ever did.
Yeah. That's all stuff that just kind of showed up bit by bit over time. When I first started too, I didn't even like have a computer to stream from. I just was bored and wanted to, so I streamed off my phone while I was playing like a mobile game. I was playing like a mobile game, and no one visited me, by the way. I streamed for,
would you like screen record, or would you like record your own phone?
No, there's on the Twitch app, at least for iOS, you can stream directly from your phone. So
that's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. That is kind of fucking cool.
It is pretty cool. But I do have an old phone from like 2019, so that might be the reason why, I'm not sure. But it's kind of unstable, so whenever I did try streaming from my phone, like the stream will only last about 15 minutes before like the broadcast stops itself, so it'll just stop.
It was like, it didn't tell you, but it was like a trial version where it was like...
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
Yeah.
But yeah, that
you'd be like, what the hell? Why is it gone after 15 minutes?
I know. I was like, oh well, I guess I'm not streaming anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, but now you have like a computer, and now you're. I see you're like doing like programming. I don't know shit about programming, so.
Are you sure? It's fun. Honestly, I mean, this is the way I do things. I mean, everyone like that's the thing I like about streaming a lot. Is that like you can just literally do whatever you want, and everyone's stream is different. You set up your own rules, decide it's your place, so you can kind of just do whatever you want. So there's no wrong way when you like start streaming and you're like, oh, maybe mine's not good enough, or it just feels weird, or it's not up to my expectations. But it's like if you're just doing it, I feel like you are good enough.
Yeah, like just whatever's fun for you.
Whatever's fun, exactly.
I've watched like a bunch of different streams, and like live streaming, and then like people like playing video games, or like people, you know, like just like researching things. And like Ellie has like tried to She's tried to convince me to learn like programming.
Yes,
But
Ellie.
for years.
And did you try to convince them to learn functional programming too? Just curious. If you would go that far.
I think they just, I think they're just trying to get me into programming in general, and then maybe they'll move on to that.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm just saying, if you do want to get into any programming, then that would be awesome, because like I'm kind of at like a beginner level. I'm not very far in, so a lot of the things we could go on the adventure together, because I'm kind of just starting mine, to be honest.
I literally have a like Python for Dummies book.
Aww.
And I've like gotten into a bit of it, enough to like install like the programs that they told me to install.
Nice.
So that I can like get into programming. And then like I did a few programs, but then I didn't get past that. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm just like, I know almost nothing about programming, but I do have enough of an interest to like try it, but I just like, I get distracted, so I like drift away from it.
Yeah. And I get like that with like everything I try to do. That's why also for me personally, like I said, it'll be different for everyone, but streaming has been so helpful. Just getting to like meet new people who are like, and everyone's like so nice too. Like no matter how dumb I've been, and I've been really, really dumb, I actually haven't had anyone straight up be like, "You're dumb," but like in a mean way. Just kind of funny. It's really surprising. I really think, like, never thought it would be like this.
I think like with streaming too, it's like streaming is like a different environment than like learning on your own. So like when you're streaming, it's like, oh, like here I am streaming this specific thing, and it sort of like locks you in a way.
Yeah.
Where
it really like, it does for me. Like normally I would start, so if I start like studying something, I'm the kind of person that it's like I would start watching YouTube, and then I would like check my email, and then just like, oh wait, I was supposed to be studying, but that was like 3 hours ago. Like, that's the type of thing that would always happen to me, but it doesn't happen when I stream.
Yeah, when you're streaming, it's like, this is the thing I have to focus on.
Because chat is watching.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, they're gonna be like, what the hell are you doing?
Like,
chat, is this ADHD?
Wait, this kind of reminds me. Wait, is this? I don't know if this is like mean or not, but like, I did because I was curious at one time. Like when I was like streaming in the math channel, I was like, I wonder what people like stream in the math channel, and I just clicked on a random stream, and the guy was like in the middle of doing math, and I was like difficult math, and I was like, wow, this is difficult.
Are you talking about 15 hats?
No, it was actually some like random person. I don't even know what their username was, and they didn't really, I don't think they had any viewers either. I just like came in, I didn't say anything to them, but then like right after I clicked in, they I guess they got distracted because they switched tabs. Maybe they weren't like aware, but they switched tabs, and they switched onto Pornhub. So I was like,
oh no,
oh my god. And watched like a few seconds, and I was like, bye. But yeah, so
that poor guy.
That's why you shouldn't get distracted when you
yeah, you gotta know your OBS. Make sure you don't.
Yes.
You have a streaming computer and like, your personal
what's worse,
computer.
Doxing yourself or doing that? I don't know.
Oh my god.
I guess he was bored, but
Yeah, you know, math is so hard that it makes you hard.
Oh my god, I've never. That's always something that'd be on a t-shirt.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's probably what he was thinking in his head. It just like this is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
goddamn.
Doing math on Twitch.
Yeah, there's this one guy, 15 Hats, that has been streaming every day for the past 4 weeks, and he doesn't respond to chat as
like Russian or something.
I don't know if he speaks Russian. He sounds American.
Oh, never mind. It's not who I think it is.
But he just streams himself studying math, and he never responds to chat. I've gone into his chat probably 3 or 4 times.
Aww.
And he just does not respond to anything.
That's
interesting. Like I said, there's so many ways to stream. I mean, you can just pretend like your chat doesn't exist. That works too. I mean, nothing's stopping you. That's the thing. You can do anything you want.
I imagine he's like trying to recreate a classroom that's being too loud while he's doing a math test.
Oh my god, wouldn't that be so funny if one day you visit him and he's like, shh, no talking while I'm streaming or something. Like, the hell?
Yeah,
really silly.
He tells real life people to shush, but then all of his chat is being loud as hell.
Yeah.
I want a schizophrenia stream. How do I make my chat whisper in my ear?
I mean,
you can definitely do that.
My TTS is kind of like that, except it screams in my ear, so that's yeah.
Yeah,
it's good enough.
I think
sometimes it makes me feel like I have schizophrenia. Sometimes.
I think you're the only chat I've ever seen that just has straight up open TTS on every message.
I haven't seen anyone else do this, to be honest, either. Even small streamers. It's pretty sustainable though, considering my audience is small, so it's not a big deal. But also, the biggest reason. So it's so funny because after maybe the first 2 or 3 people visited me for the first time when I streamed, which took some time. It was maybe after 4 or 5 streams, because at the beginning, no one, especially if you're playing a game, to be honest, honestly, if I just kept playing the game I was playing, and I just only played games, I would still be at 0 viewers. There's just too many people playing games. And when people watch gamers in particular, they always go for the streamers they already like. It's a huge... Yeah, it's super oversaturated. But there's nothing wrong with streaming if you're having fun. But if you stick with a more niche category, the kind of category most people wouldn't ever think to look up on a platform like Twitch. I started with translating games from Japanese into English while I was studying, and yeah, that's how I started. And then that's how eventually met more people on Twitch. And the coolest part is I got to meet other small streamers, and then that's how I learned how to do all the stuff just bit by bit. Every day I would just learn something new. They would give me some advice. I'd try out a new thing or a new setting and see if I liked it, mess with my audio and stuff. So it was just really casual, and just you don't need to just go into something and just be really good at it, because I can never do that. I wish I could. Yeah. But
I feel like every big streamer is they were a small streamer that were in a super niche category that
really
they just sort of blew up in
from it. That's
yeah
cool.
And they there's Tyler One was in League of Legends, and then Speed was in the live stream category, as well as what's his name? I don't remember his name. The
didn't Asmongold start out like World of Warcraft raids and
yeah, he's still doing World of Warcraft. And then
but really, who watches Asmongold?
I mean, I'll still get YouTube recommendations of him, and I'll be honestly, I'm annoyed with him, but he certainly did blow up in the Twitch space. And then Lily Pichu, she blew up, And,
Offline TV. That shit was pretty cool.
Offline TV. Dude, like Michael Reeves, he blew up like immediately because he already had like that YouTube fan base.
Oh yeah, and I only know Michael Reeves from his YouTube stuff.
Yeah,
and
then
he did very
like
well on YouTube.
He like went into offline TV and started like playing Minecraft or something. And,
wait, is this like another streaming platform? What is offline TV?
It's literally just a house of like creators who live together and stream and make videos together, and they call themselves Offline TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be extraordinarily chaotic.
Oh,
it's pretty fun sometimes.
It can be fun, but there are because there's like numerous like houses where a bunch of creators like come together. And there are a lot of stories where like creators will come together into one house and then like shit will happen.
Okay.
You know, like
that just sounds like such a bad idea. Like, let's bring a bunch of content creators together to live under one house, under one roof.
Yeah.
Like, no. I mean, it's only
That
good
was
for
like
the content, but not good for like the soul. I think. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't sign up for it.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Guzzle, why have you done this to me?
What do you mean?
What have you
Why
done?
I opened the game again, and now I'm just thinking about what you said because you put a little tumor in my brain.
Oh my
are you playing
God, what have you done?
Are you playing Project Rhombus again?
Yes.
What is Project Rhombus?
Yeah. You know what?
It's a horrible little rhythm game, and it makes me, it fills me with rage.
Rage. You sound very rageful right now. You and
me.
rage, like you always
That's
go for
all the
like
game.
all the angry fish and stuff. Like you have a thing for.
I love angry
personality.
fish.
The angry fish. I've never heard that word before. The angry fish.
I mean, you remember Baphomet.
Do I remember Baphomet?
My fish, my flower horn in the big tank on top of onto the rack.
Oh yeah, the fucking.
Oh my God,
video
you gave your flower horn like an awesome name.
Yeah, it was Baphomet because he was taking a bath.
Hell yeah.
And we sacrificed live fish to him, or I guess her.
Dude, you should have kept that video up. It's unfortunate that you deleted that video because
it's not deleted, it's just privated.
It's privated, but you should have kept it up because she was so cute and swimming around.
It was a good fish.
I think I made a serious logical error. I think I just did a more advanced version of when I would like plug the ore. God. I did the thing where I plugged the ore block in like to both sides, and it just does the same thing. It's like, wait, why am I doing this again? I just messed up. I just redid this, but like a cooler looking version with NAND, but unnecessary. Okay, never mind. This won't do what I think it was gonna do.
What website are you on?
Oh, it is called NAND Game. It's really fun. It's you don't need. It is really hard, but it doesn't technically require any prerequisite experience with programming or anything. It's just a puzzle game, but it still teaches you some of the basics about like what computers do, and it's actually really freaking hard. Did I say
What's
it's hard?
It called?
It's hard.
It's NAND Game.
NAND Game, yes. And everything is
NAND Games?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna put it in the nandgame.com.
It's like
I got to 38 seconds,
wow.
Hunter.
I can't believe Ellie's been trying to get you to program for 4 years.
I've been trying to get him to program for years.
I'm just like,
and he won't do it.
Okay,
but now he is.
To be clear, I have tried to program. I've tried to I have tried to program before you ever asked me to program, and I gave up. And then And then after you asked me, I bought a book and I tried to program for a bit, and then I also gave up. And you know what? Here I am. I'm trying to program again.
Heck yeah.
I'm giving it a chance, and I might give up. I might not give up, actually.
It's not even hard.
It's not even hard, dude.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. The point is that you've attempted and you've tried and you made the effort to do stuff, so you're already like above,
the average person.
The average person who just will never do anything ever, no matter what. So.
I mean, I gotta be honest. I think I'm still at the point of the average person.
No, I don't think so.
Alright, I hate this game. I'm uninstalling it.
You don't want to...
Fuck you for making me play this shit.
That was not my... Okay, to be clear...
No, shut up.
You introduced me to that game, and then you got mad at that game while I still played it. That was all you right there.
Can't believe you did this to me.
That was all you.
NAND.
But yeah, that's why I joined the stream initially. Guzzle is, man, it feels weird. I never call you Guzzle. That's
yeah. I don't know why you're calling me Guzzle.
I don't know. I call you Jammy. Do you care about getting doxxed on stream?
Yeah, just fucking dox me. Who cares?
All right, Hunter. Yeah, Hunter. The reason I spotted Salt Stream in the first place was because they were playing NAND game, and I was like, LMAO, I do this for my job.
Oh yeah, that was so cool meeting Ellie. I was like, oh my god, I was just like, it's still unbelievable to this day. Like, how does that happen? Like,
I sort streams by viewers ascending, and I go see all the streams that don't have any viewers. And I found yours.
Still, it's not just like you're a random viewer. You're like super VIP, you know? You're actually like a pro. Like, what are you doing over here in this, corner of the world?
I was probably avoiding work.
Corner. But it's still, it's cool. I wouldn't be surprised though. I mean, if I woke up one day and it's like people are telling me there is no Ellie, like there was no Ellie, and I go through with all the messages and there's just like no one named Ellie. It's like
straight up a figment of your imagination.
Yeah, and it's just like it was so basically what happened probably I was so lonely playing NAND game by myself and no one was coming to see me anymore. I probably started hallucinating a new viewer came in.
It's like Fight Club, but for streaming.
Yeah. No, imagine how scary it would be. Then I rewatch my streams and I'm talking to nobody. That'd be terrifying. Anyway.
Oh my god. I'm just imagining like a Fight Club, but for streaming. It's like... Where it's like, I don't even know how to put it in the same universe, but just like oh shit. Just like I don't even remember what he says in the movie. He's like, what?
He says a lot. It's an entire movie. He's like every character in the movie.
Well, technically, Brad Pitt is one character in the movie, but he's played in the movie, he's played by two characters, which is Brad Pitt and Edward Norton. Where, oh yeah, he goes, "You are not your khakis." It was like, "You are not your stream."
What?
Okay, in the movie, he is talking to Edward Norton. I think it might be the scene where he's like spreading like some sort of like dry ice on his palm or something in order to burn him. And he goes like, "You are not your khakis. You are not your furniture. You are not your, I don't know, whatever bullshit." It was like, "You are the one all-seeing, all-thinking thing in the universe," or some shit. And then he's like, "If God, like, put you in this universe, obviously he hates you. Like, God doesn't love you," or some bullshit. I don't even fucking remember. Like, he's basically, like, telling him, like, everything that he's ever, like, strived for before is bullshit. And, like, everything that he's striving for now is, like, what he should be striving for. Which, like, the entire premise of the movie, you know what? I'm not even gonna try and like get into my theories about what I think the movie should be. I just certainly Tyler Durden is not the protagonist of that movie. He
You Kelly.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I can't believe you're laughing at me when I'm saying correct things.
Why do you think I was laughing at you? Are you fucking self-conscious?
Well, I said something and then you immediately started laughing, so
I'm looking at Reddit, my guy.
Sure. Okay, I get it.
Completely thrown this stream off the rails.
You guys are a good duo.
That is true. We do play off each other pretty good, but only because I say fucking insane shit, and then Ellie is like, "What the fuck are you saying?" And I'm like,
I've known him long enough. Oh my god! I've known him. Sorry, I just remembered something. I've known it. What year did we meet? Like 2015? Yeah, I've known him long enough to know his insane shit. Whenever he says insane shit, he's being completely genuine.
Are you talking about you and me?
Yeah.
I'm not. It might have been 2015, but I'm not exactly sure because my birthday is December 9th. So it might have been.
So I have your first name and your birthday straight from the stream.
It might have been. Yeah, I'm completely doxing myself.
It's okay. Maybe in the future, one day, you'll just have like a bunch of DMs and they'll all be like, happy birthday, because like all my viewers like went back and like to found this stream and just like
They're gonna find this VOD and they're gonna completely dox me and be like, "Oh my God, Hunter,
No.
here you are."
Oh, that's the Hunter. Happy birthday.
Hunter,
You're
oh
gonna
my
dox
God.
my dad's address next.
God.
No, I swear I won't do that. And it is definitely not. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. But that would be hilarious. But it's too much. It's too much. I can't do that. Fucking dox your dad. Dox your dad on stream.
I used to be such a little shit when I was playing like Counter-Strike Source, because I would just be like, someone would say some shit and I'm just like, here's my address, come get me. Like, no. I would just straight up give out my address online.
No fucking way. Is that real?
That is completely real.
You used to literally dox yourself in video games just to like be a fucking baller. You were like, you think you're so cool? Let me show you how cool I am. And then you fucking dox.
I'm gonna fucking dox myself. I never got swatted though, so that was cool.
Oh my God, you should have gotten swatted.
I probably should have. That would have been cool.
That would have been hilarious if you got swatted because you doxed yourself on Counter-Strike.
Oh my God, you're getting so close to actually solving that level.
Really? Oh my God, I was starting to think like, see, you guys are. Your conversation is like helping me, like in the background. I'm hearing it. It's like helping me, like, I don't know, think.
Yeah, we're being so annoying.
You're like, no, you're great. You're like lo-fi music, you know.
You can actually focus on
No, but just hearing you guys talking, it's such a chill atmosphere. Like my stress level is like going down because like when I'm playing this game, I'm like, oh my God, I hate this game. Now I'm just like relaxed about it, just like moving things around.
I don't think that
just need to.
What I'm trying to do, I don't know how to do it, but I reverted my strategy. Instead of moving this to like be part of the clock, I don't think that makes sense. Like I think what I need to do is like have the DLatch store something in a loop, and then when the clock is connected to it, it like f's the loop up and like forces it into forces the data that's like being stored in the loop to get sent to the output.
Ooh, you are so you are actually like so close. But remember, DLatches have a loop in them. They that's how they work.
Oh,
so you have one.
True. You're right, because it just holds it. Yeah, it's true. I'm good at like duplicating the same things over and over again. That's why I end up with like outputs where it's like I do one and then the output's 1, it's 0. It's like the output's 0. I'm like, oops. Not what I was trying to do.
How could you have done this to me, Hunter? I can't play this game without thinking about what you said.
Are you still playing the Rhombus game? Did you not?
I opened it back up.
Yes.
Yeah, you fucking.
I'm an addict.
Dude, are you stuck on a level at all right now in that?
Yeah,
game?
there's the game only has 4 levels.
Oh. They are stuck.
And you're on level.
3.
Okay, so more.
There's like easy, hard, or there's easy, normal, hard, expert, and we're both stuck on hard. And we both can't get through it.
Dude, I'm so sorry, but when you said we're both stuck on hard, now I'm like thinking of the math streamer again because of that thing you said earlier. Like, I don't want you to be stuck there.
God damn it.
Oh no. The thing it's fine, you're not streaming, so you won't have a problem, I think. So...
If you're stuck on hard for longer than 4 hours, consult the physician.
Yeah. Oh, that's so fucking dumb. No, but honestly, like, I was too stupid to even look up what this fucking programming website was. And
Do it.
I looked up fucking Mind Games programming game. And I don't know.
Wait, did you say I looked up mind games and programming games?
Dude, this is what I've said. I said I'm too fucking stupid.
NAND game.
Game.
Mind game. Wait, what? Okay.
Programming a game. Is it codinggame.com?
NAND GAME.
Oh, you're talking about NAND game. I see.
Yeah, we're talking about
NAND
NAND game.
I thought he said he looked up mind games.
I'm gonna pretend like that's not what I looked up. That I actually.
It's like, don't play mind games with me, like that type of like what?
Man.
It's gonna help you become a better programmer by playing mind games with people.
Oh, I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh, come on.
Do it.
What's going on? Because, like...
Win.
Daily puzzle games.
29. NAND GAME. Look up NAND game on Google. It's like the first result.
MAND.
N as in nice.
Oh, N. NAND games.
NAND.
I'm just gonna link it to you. I'm listening to you struggle trying to find the website is.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
I thought you could have made this so much easier on him just by like spelling it out.
Please, God. I don't know English.
Oh my
Please.
God. Oh my God. Oh, you're so close.
Really?
Oh my God. You have literally half of the solution right
what?
there.
That's not close. Half.
I'm gonna fucking throw up.
Why?
Because of how hard it was to literally find the goddamn URL of this website.
Alright, I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
I have no idea what's going on, but I'm sure you got this.
I failed. As soon as you started talking, you caused me to fail.
We're competing with each other. If you can beat your level, or I can beat mine. Mm-hmm.
Can you program faster than they can do a rhythm game?
A hard rhythm game.
Man, I should get back into OSU. Actually, no, maybe I really shouldn't.
No, maybe you should, because back in the day, I remember you were kind of fucking baller at OSU.
I hate that game. I love it.
That was before you had.
That was like 2018 me.
No, it was before you had a wheel ball mouse, so maybe you would like have a learning curve.
Well, no, I always played OSU with my bamboo.
Your bamboo? What?
Yeah, my drawing tablet. Remember?
Oh shit! Like the pros do.
I don't claim to be a pro, but
well, the pros do play OSU with their drawing tablets, right?
Okay. I need you to keep having conversation with me because I felt a moment where I transcended and I actually stopped playing the game, but it was still working. So we need to continue having conversation.
See, I told you conversation's helpful.
Okay, so the conversations make you like distract yourself from the game, and then you.
But it was still just happening. Like I wasn't actually I wasn't thinking about doing it. It was just happening.
Yeah, you get into your like own. You like get into your subconscious while I'm talking to
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll keep talking to you.
As long as you don't make me laugh, I'll be fine, I think.
That's gonna be hard because you laugh a lot. You have a good time laughing.
Because you say the dumbest shit on the planet.
I say extremely normal things, and then you
I don't know if you know what that it means.
Maybe. Okay, so, what kind of Cheez-Its do you enjoy?
The extra toasty are obviously the best Cheez-It.
The extra toasty Cheez-Its are the best Cheez-Its.
Yes. 100%.
If I gave you a bag...
You are so close.
If I gave you...
Oh, thank you. I hope you are too. I mean, yeah.
That was not me. That was.
Bro, I mean, your level, your stupid games that we.
That was.
You're making this awkward for me.
That was all
what is wrong with you people? You people.
I've died so many. I've died so many times.
Imagine you just like both were instantly banned. And you're just like, what the?
Oh god, okay. I'm locking into this game.
Wait, hold on.
Oh god, stop. I need to be quiet. I need to be quieter.
I need you to understand. We are both hallucinations in your mind.
That makes it worse, because then it means like I'm really messed up in many ways. If you're my hallucination.
We are both hallucinations in your mind that have showed up in order to get you through the stream.
If you're, because it's like not only see, if you were like a normal hallucination, then I have to go see a therapist, I have to get meds. But because of what's happened here, now it's like I have to see a therapist and I have to get meds and I have to like confess and see a priest too. Like that's too much.
Oh, in order to make sure that we're not demons.
Something like that. Yeah. Like that.
Oh my god.
So, good job. Are you okay, Ellie? You're right. He does. He laughs a lot.
I'm actually completely.
Damn. Okay. All right. I'm good. I'm good. I'm no longer good.
Oh wait, serious. That was Hunter that was laughing?
Yeah, that was Hunter that was laughing.
God. Didn't Hunter say that you laughed a lot, Ellie?
That was actually all me. I was.
Oh my god, that must be. What do they call it?
I am a double demon, and I can laugh and have echo that sounds like Ellie's laugh.
Actually, it is hard to tell when you're both laughing. Like, which one is laughing?
Yeah, which one?
Which one is laughing?
Which one is it? Who knows? Ellie.
What?
Are you locked in right now?
I'm trying to be.
Okay, you're not locked in. I'm gonna
But
help
you left a little tumor in my brain like an hour ago, and I still think about it whenever I fail.
Actually, I left a little tumor in the air, and then you picked it up out of the air, and you put it in your own brain, actually.
That's
not how that works.
That's 100% how it works.
There's a tumor growing in all of our brains now because of the both of you being a duo.
What do the kids call it? Brain rot? Skibbity.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's only brain rot if you let it be. If you put the brain rot. God damn. I get fucking hiccups. If you got the brain rot in your brain already, but then you strain really hard, it can spread through your entire brain, and it becomes like a venom suit around your brain, and it becomes.
Will it make me breakfast?
It becomes a brain surge, and it will not make you breakfast, but it will, in the morning, eat a human.
Oh.
As breakfast. Like Venom does. It'll completely venom you out. I wonder. Fuck, I'm the only one who watches fucking movies here, probably. Shit.
Oh, you don't watch movies, Ellie? It's not just me?
I do, just not that many.
I was talking about the difference between, or I was about to talk about the difference between the Sam Raimi Venom Spider-Man and the Tom Hardy Venom Spider-Man. And I think, honestly, I'm probably the only person on fucking stream who knows the difference between those three. Unless you do.
You only talked about 2 different Venoms, not 3.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. In the Sam Raimi Venom.
Oh god, now you're gonna do it.
Wait, now I'm gonna do what?
I hate this game. I hate it. I hate it.
This isn't a game. This is my life. This is me being fucking having way too much knowledge about movies and you not having as much as me. And
how do I give a hint for this level that doesn't completely spoil it?
Oh, it's one a tricky. This is like a tricky one for a hint. Interesting.
Well, you're so close to the solution that I feel like if I told you anything, you might. Well, okay. So actually, first off.
Yeah.
So you have both a clock and a store signal, and a data signal. The clock signal should only affect the output if the store signal is also on. Do you remember what type of gate that is?
If the store signal is off, let me think. Really? I thought these were supposed to be independent. Like if it already Oh.
So if you look in the sidebar,
could it be Anne in that case?
Oh.
So, because these both need to be on for something to happen. Maybe I was partially like misunderstanding this. I thought if this was okay.
Yeah, I feel like with no prior information, this would be a really difficult level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no prior information.
But so is this. I don't think I would have finished this at all, honestly.
This looks like
a hint.
Complete.
It was a big hint, actually. It was a crap that dropped it. He's like, you only need 2 blocks. I was like, oh.
The vape I got for cleaning up that poor vomity kid tastes like ash now, and that makes me sad.
You got a vape for cleaning up a vomit kid?
Yeah, so at the furry convention,
What the
I went
fuck
to a
are you
room
saying?
party. Yeah, I went to a room party at the furry convention, and one of the guys there he took a shot of Everclear, and then accidentally, chased it with Everclear, and he was like, "Oh
Oh,
my god, I need water," and grabbed the nearest water bottle, which was also Everclear.
yeah, you fucking
And then
told you told me
yeah,
this story before, right?
and then
Where it's
he threw up everywhere, and then I
like
cleaned him up.
like he leaned over either you or Steven's lap to try to get the fucking water bottle, and then he fucking threw up again.
Nah,
Wasn't he
Steven.
wasn't he on the couch and
Yeah, he was on the couch after he took 3 swigs of Everclear in a row.
yeah?
Anyways, great story.
Good God.
Yeah, I got him cleaned up, and the host of the party gave me a vape as penance. Is that the right word? Penance?
Yeah, that is the right word. Penance.
No, that's not the right word. That's not the right word. Penance.
Yeah,
I don't know. Reward.
well, I don't know if it's reward, but is it
Penance is definitely the wrong term, though.
Is it truly okay? Your punishment.
You were close. You were closer before when you had the 2 D latches going into the next one.
No,
All right, I'm gonna reset that up and think again.
You're gonna reset it?
I'm gonna reset it to the solution that was closer. That is not really a solution. What was I doing with this? So yeah, feeding the data into it.
I gotta be honest. Every single one of these
but I want this here somewhere.
notches looks like a dog.
Excuse me?
They look like little doggies.
I see it. Damn it, I see it.
Wait, the doggies? These little... Wait. Oh, wait.
I see it.
These boxes?
I see it.
On the right, it's a snout, and then the bottom are the legs, and then its little rectangle body.
That's extraordinarily abstract.
and it goes arf 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 arf. It jumps around.
So it's a dog latch. Nice.
Yeah. Look, there's a dog and right there that you're moving around. Oh, and there's a dog D latch. And it goes arf arf arf. There it is. Right there. Yeah. Look, there's a whole pack of them.
I know I put too many on the screen. Out of my confusion.
Damn, I kind of want to play Lethal Company more.
Lethal Company?
Yes.
Salt, do you own Lethal Company?
No, but I did not know you owned it, and I did not know. Oh wait, who was it? Who was it who had it? Oh yeah,
Corruption.
I think Corrupt has it too. So I should get it then. The only reason I didn't get it is at the time, during the summer sale, was the last time I bought some games, and at that time I hadn't met Corrupt, and that time I hadn't met you, and also there was one other person who had the game, but they hated it and they refused to play it, so I wouldn't have been able to play it with anyone. And also, it didn't drop very much. It was it dropped 15%. It was pretty lame compared to a lot of other games, so I just skipped over it. I was like, I don't have anyone to play this with. And supposedly it's not that much fun. You can play it solo, but it's really not that much fun solo.
Yeah.
I've been told.
Definitely most of the enjoyment comes from watching your friends scream and cry.
Yeah.
But the thing that fascinated me the most about the game was that I heard from people that, and I also haven't watched any gameplay because I feel like at some point I would have wanted to play it. And when there's a game that I think I might want to play one day, if I just have people that I could play it with, then I usually won't watch a lot of stuff on it.
Spoilers.
Exactly. But I heard that if you stay in the the ship or wherever, if you just don't go in with your friends, you can still be really useful. You can do a lot of stuff that's actually helpful, opening
absolutely.
doors.
You can. It only really comes into play like after maybe like the second kind of like mission that you go in, because like
so you have it too?
Yeah, I have it too.
Oh
but,
my god! Wait, what's the max you can have in a party?
With vanilla, it's 4, but with modded, you can do more players in a single lobby.
Isn't it like 8 people or some shit?
I think with modded, it's up to like 16 or 24. But by that point, the game is so completely broken.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the more people you have, the easier it gets. It's that kind of.
Yeah, to an extent.
Okay.
Yeah, it gets easier to like play the game, but it's harder to like communicate with people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly, it's like kind of the inverse with like the vanilla game, where like at the start of the vanilla game you can't communicate with anybody, but then like you can buy like walkie talkies, and then you can just like stay in the ship and like see like where they are on like the screen, and then like talk to them through walkie talkies and be like, oh, there's a monster behind you, like, oh, this is about to happen.
Cool.
But yeah, that game, when did we play that game? It was like last night.
That was not long ago.
Last.
The night before last. God damn, that game.
Did you just get it recently, both of you? Then?
No, we both got it quite a while ago, but the latest update just came out, so we were checking it out.
Like a few months ago, I think we got it.
Oh, Hunter.
What?
40.34 seconds.
On Rhombus?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
And that was while I was talking and having a conversation.
Oh, no.
Wait, what is my record on hard?
Wait, am I supposed to, for this level, like, is the output that they want? Because like sometimes when I reread this, I keep thinking like they want something different. So like you have like a D latch that stores a value, but when this bit flips, regardless if it's 1 or 0, but when it just changes to another one, it's like save. It's like output what's saved, or is that not actually what it's supposed to do?
So, like I said in the comments that the latch that you made in the previous level, that changes whenever the clock signal is high, right? A flip-flop changes its value when the clock signal goes from low to high.
Oh, but not high to low, but specifically low to high.
Yeah, what they're wanting here is from when you go from low to high, change the output value. And you can do this with 2 latches by using like a leader and follower setup, and then you just need to figure out the what the clock signals look like between those.
Okay.
They're going to share most of their clocking circuitry.
Most of their clocking circuitry. Interesting.
What was your record, Hunter, on hard?
That's what I was just looking up. What was your record?
Oh wait, I thought you both were stuck on
40.34.
So you finished it before Hunter.
Oh, 40.44.
You're at 40.44?
No, I'm asking you what your...
I'm 4034.
Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. That is insane. I'm at 41.06. You're literally fucking 1 second behind me.
That's awesome.
Holy shit. God damn. I swear to God, if you beat me tonight.
You did this to yourself. I wouldn't be playing if not for you.
The only reason that you haven't beaten me yet is because I've been watching you. I've been watching you and making fun of you. You know, you might do it. This might be the case.
Thank you. What you said helped me understand like what it actually was. 'Cause the wording is like so confusing. It's so like if you look at. Well, this is okay. I was kind of on the right track at the beginning, but what really confused me, what really threw me off, is if you get it wrong, how they're explaining it here, it feels like they want something different. So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, the explanation isn't the best.
Bad. Should store one. It's not supposed to unless this is. It's actually like these actually. The way you explained it was better. Like the storing is actually dependent on these two things. It doesn't always. It's not actually always supposed to store one. That was really throwing me off. Ugh.
I'm glad I could be of help.
You are always of help. A lot of help, actually. Thank you. It's also funny how Corrupt is always like play NAND game and stuff when and he's like not here, but it's like, well, I'll get to say later on. I'm like, well, I did it, so he just happened to not be there. I've had my daily dose of NAND game.
What are you gonna do now?
I am going to. I was gonna do some Unity stuff.
Ooh.
I had this video lined up to watch about coroutines. Though I hope it won't be like disruptive though to you guys. Like,
oh no, I'm
okay.
big chillin'.
Right. How's your level going, by the way? Now I'm gonna be careful how I phrase every question.
I got to 40.34 seconds. You need to get 60 seconds to beat the level.
Okay. So was the 40 seconds like the longest?
Yeah, that was my record on. Here, I'll stream just for a couple just for a couple
tries.
Idea
of how hard this really is, so I can give you the respect you deserve.
Hunter also doing it in the background.
Are you doing it too?
The second you said 40.31 seconds, I was like,
Rhombus.
What is my best?
Is this preset? Or is it like randomized?
It's randomized.
Okay, so you can't just memorize it.
Yep. The white ones will stay. The blue ones will switch side. They come in at different speeds and different rates on every side. So it's just sort of like
it's a free game,
have to.
Right?
I think it's like 90 cents, isn't it? I can't remember. I bought it so many years ago.
This is an indie game, right? I think so.
Yeah.
I think it might be free.
I love when I see.
Might be.
I love when I see like simple games like this that become like very successful just because they're fun. Like you don't need like amazing graphics or super complicated levels.
This game is just so clean at what it does.
That's what we were just talking about earlier. Is like,
wow,
it's got like no fat on it. Like it's got nothing but the game mechanics itself, and because of that, you can just like play it, and that
if you fuck up, it is your fault. There is nothing else you can blame. There's nothing you can hide behind.
Yeah,
and that both makes it feel amazing when you're doing well, but when you're doing poorly, it makes you want to.
Where it's just like you're just like, damn, this is 100% my fault. and there's nothing I can do to give an excuse or anything.
Let's see. I think this game could go like pretty hard in multiplayer too if they added like a feature where it's like survival.
Sort of like the Guitar Hero, like 2-player kind of thing.
I'm so mad. That was 38 seconds. And you at least I get to a point where like my eyes sort of glaze over and it just feels like it happens, which I love about rhythm games.
So you're a pretty big rhythm game fan?
I definitely was more in the past. I kind of fell off of rhythm games, but
if you beat my high score tonight,
you're gonna cry.
I will not cry. I will be forced to play the game. I will be forced to play the game all day tomorrow. I'll have to do it. I'll play
You're gonna
it.
be at work thinking about my high score.
I'm actually off tomorrow, so
I know.
I'll have the time to do it. And since I have so much time tomorrow, I'll be able to not only beat your high score, but get to the next level. And that'll put you in a place where you have to chase my high score. And it'll be...
Nah, man.
You know what? I gotta be honest, I feel like even if if you beat my high score and then I beat your high score, I don't even know if I would care at that point. I just be like, okay, I did it, and then I would like just be like, oh, whatever, I don't even fucking care. Like, okay,
I will insult you.
You'll insult me?
I will insult you just like you insulted me.
Every time I got an arrow in my butt.
Damn it. Okay. My hand is starting to cramp up. I'm using my laptop's like physical keyboard rather than my Bluetooth keyboard, so I have lower latency.
Yeah, that's no good. That's no good at all.
Yeah, so it's like it's super little. And I also have my laptop on like a riser, so my wrist is at a weird angle.
That is
wrong.
That is a horrible explanation.
I said that I appreciate your help, is what I said. Thank you.
Yeah. We'd be like, thank you for helping
that
me.
That is the answer. I shall also give you 100. It is a routine. That is just cool.
Yeah. Thank you for the help, but
You're welcome.
That was not helpful at all. It is a routine that is go.
But it's like this cool thing. So basically, it's what multitasking, what we do. Like if we were multitasking, well apparently, so like computers can, if there's like multiple cores, can do like 2 different things at once at exactly the same time. But people actually can't, supposedly. Like the brain is supposedly incapable of multitasking, at least with like complex tasks. So
I think like we can multitask, but it like drains our ability to like do the first task. So like we just like we're like fucked up. Like we do both tasks worse instead of one task normal.
I mean, it's a complicated thing, but a lot of people say, or researchers say, that what happens when most people multitask with complex things, like talking to a friend and like writing an essay, is what you're doing is you're swapping back and forth really quickly between writing and then you listen for a second. You write a word, you listen, you write it, and we can do it really fast, but it looks like we're doing it together at the same time.
That's crazy.
But that's what coroutines do. Is they it's like how you can have like multiple applications and stuff on your computer open at the same time. It's actually the computer is switching back and forth between doing multiple things, and it's pausing at what it's doing. It's like, let's do this now. Then we'll pause it. Now we'll do this. And
oh,
keep
shit.
Jumping back and forth. So it's a way to do it in code and tell it.
Like both humans and computers, they don't actually do two tasks at the same time. They just do one task very fast, like back and forth.
In a lot of cases, that's what they do, which is really cool. So
That's
there are
insane,
ways
right?
for like computers to do like multiple tasks at the same time, and a lot of like it's just not used like as much as people think it's used.
Damn, I never knew
apparently.
that.
And it's more
That's
like a
like
special feature that's used for like specific things.
That's like this is stupid, but
oh my gosh,
like
you're making a
in
whole graphic, Ellie. Yay.
Fuck. In like Ed, Ed and Eddie, there's like this one scene where this kid who's trying to write an essay, and like someone is talking to him while he's trying to write the essay, and he's like writing the essay.
Wait, where's your unregistered hypercam? We need that.
Oh yeah, shit.
Yes.
Wait.
You're such a fake. You're such a hack.
You have an unregistered hypercam?
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold.
Everyone needs to see.
Where is my unregistered hypercam?
No fucking way you actually have an unregistered hypercam. Are you fucking kidding me? You have that?
Where did I put it? Oh no.
Oh no.
Where did you put it?
Hold on.
Yeah, whenever you don't use it, I'm gonna
it.
yell at you from now on. And be like, are you serious? Do you not want me to take you seriously?
Yeah, I swear to God, if you don't find this.
Hold up. I will find it. Just give me 2 seconds.
Dude, I've been yelling about you not finding this fucking high score, and now if you don't have this unregistered hypercam, I'm gonna have 2 different things to yell at you about. I'm gonna have 2 separate things.
Documents.
Gotta be honest.
Okay.
Here I am, sitting, waiting for you to have this unregistered hypercam, and you don't have it yet. And gotta be honest, I'm getting pretty peeved off.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, if you're streaming right now, you come back and find your viewers are at 0 count.
Yeah.
It takes a while to find your unregistered hypercam. The only thing people came for in the first place.
Yeah, if you were a streamer right now and you didn't have your unregistered
You'd
hypercam,
be back at 0 followers. You'd be like, where are my followers? Why is my follower count at 0 too?
You would have 0 viewers.
You get an email. You've been banned from Twitch because you were reported too many times.
0
so
followers.
You don't have a Twitch channel either.
All of your bits are gone.
Yep. You have negative bits.
Yeah,
they charged you.
Okay, there we go.
All your bits.
Unregistered hypercam 2. There we go. Okay. All right.
You better have it right now.
Okay. So I'm gonna give an explanation of preemptive versus cooperative
I'm gonna
multitasking.
switch while you're doing that, and I'll switch to showing your stream too, so everyone can.
Okay.
And all of future posterity can learn from this lecture.
Okay. So when we want to do 2 tasks on like a single core, and we're talking about like a bog standard like logical core that doesn't have hyper-threading or anything like that, because that'll complicate the situation.
Yeah.
When we want to do multiple tasks, what we need to do is we're going to let task 1 run for a little bit, and then we'll let task 2 run for a little bit.
Something that I remember reading about this was like I guess with the whole scheduler thing is there's a thing that they do where like you divide the amount of tasks by like the amount of time like per second, so you know like how much time each one's supposed to run for and stuff like that. Or it was talking about something like that, and then there was like math, but I just couldn't follow it very well.
Okay. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that.
Yeah, I didn't explain it well, but there was a I'll link you to the site. Wait, you never saw me because you came way after I started reading the U and CPU, right? I don't think you ever saw me. I think you never followed. Was that you, Hunter?
What?
Oh, I heard the follow sound. I thought it was you. But
oh yeah, I saw you had like 9 followers left, and I was like, oh, it's fucking free to follow. Why not?
It is free until you check your bank account and realize that I charged you.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I got fucking $9,000 that I owe.
It's okay. We can do a payment plan. I'm pretty
No. Keep on the fucking lesson. Come on. You gotta learn this programming.
I'll show you. It's called. Oh wait, no. It's actually called CPU Land. Have you heard of CPU Land? It's pretty good.
I have not. CPU Land.
Here, I'll link it. I use my.
Putting the U.
By the way, I use
CPU.
this. This is the channel I use when I'm streaming on the Discord server. I use this text chat during stream one. Here.
Basics.
This is what we all use when.
Ooh, this is a relatively good.
Yeah, but where I learned about this whole multitasking, if you go into the section multitasking, they talk about, like if you scroll to, it's called time slice. They were showing the time slice round robin scheduling thing, but like you what does it do? It does.
Slice that time.
Slice it.
Yeah. So this actually, So naive, dynamic, time slice, round robin scheduling. So what the scheduler does, which a scheduler is, for the sake of this conversation, we can just say it's part of the CPU, even though that's really not correct. But for the sake of this conversation, we can just say that. It's that scheduler
time chip thing, right? That is part of the computer.
Yeah. So there's a the CPU has a
long time no see. It's nice to see you again. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, do we have a viewer?
It's Cheeto. Cheeto used to watch me back when I would stream Japanese, so I don't think they do all the computer science stuff, but she's very nice.
Well, hello there.
Cheeto.
Yeah. So within the CPU, there's a circuit that will. It's sort of like the tick of a clock. It will, at a regular beat, like a metronome, that you can configure how fast it goes, will send a signal to the CPU called an interrupt. And every time you get a tick, the CPU will jump into a separate piece of code and figure out what to do from there. But just for the sake of this conversation, we'll say that the scheduler is a part of the CPU, even though that's not correct, but it'll work for now.
One thing that I've always wondered about this kind of thing, well, one of the first things I thought of when I learned about this is, like, does this, since it is kind of a separate piece of the computer, kind of, like, can it, like, when the computer completely runs out of battery, does this thing run on its own little thing so it can keep going? But will it eventually stop?
Nope.
Like, will it die?
Smiley face.
Yeah, when the computer's off, it's not running.
Oh, okay. So then it's like if you weren't connected to like Wi-Fi or something, the clock would be messed up? Like the actual computer
no.
time?
So the actual like time that your computer like keeps track of is different from the tick of this clock.
Okay. Special clock.
Yeah, this is like an interrupt timer, like a programmable interrupt timer.
Okay. Thank you, whoever followed too. I just realized that happened. But it's because of you. It's because you're explaining this. I'm saying. Thank you. Keep giving me free. Keep giving me free followers.
All right. So the scheduler will set one task going, and after a certain period of time, it will stop task 1, and it will say, "Hey, change task," and it will move over to task 2, and then task 2 will run for a bit, and it'll stop and move on to the next task, and the next task, and the next task.
Yeah.
This is called a preemptive multi-threading, or multitasking, I should say, since this goes beyond the idea of threads. Preemptive or preemption. Nice to meet you too, Cheeto Puff. It's non-cooperative.
Nice,
so these tasks don't even know that they're being interrupted, really. They're just sort of, my time slot's done, and they just sort of go to sleep, and they come back at regular intervals. This is good if you want things to happen on a schedule, but it can be a bit tricky to manage sometimes, a bit more difficult. So what we can do, if our system allows it, if it's been architected in such a way, we can do something called cooperative multi-threading, where task 1, we'll color this orange since it's a nice task.
Nice things are orange. You mean, and you said nice, so it's probably a very angry orange block because you like it.
Yeah,
like
we'll do
pumpkin.
Orange for that one, and magenta. So we'll have orange and magenta for our nice tasks.
Ooh.
And these nice tasks, they understand that other things need to run. So what they do, nice task 1,
Aww.
nice task 2, nice task 1, nice task 3.
Ooh.
So to sort of contrast, these guys know that they can't run forever, that they need to let the other tasks have a turn at the CPU, right? These guys, they don't know that there's anything else running, so they will just, they're gonna hog the ball for the entire day. So you need a scheduler to tell them, hey, stop, give the CPU to someone else. These tasks, when we're doing cooperative multi-threading, it will yield control. That's that keyword, yield. It yields control to another task.
I heard in the past, too, it was only this. Like, this is the only thing. Like, there was, like, programs had to be nice or you're kind of screwed. Like,
That's pretty correct. That's pretty correct. I think it was the PDP 11 that first implemented preemption, which was back in like the 70s, I think. Cool. But yeah, so like nice task 1 will yield control to nice task 2, and the nice task 2 will yield control to nice task 1.
And I love how you're using the word yield too. Like, no wonder with coroutines, like they're using like yield, like a keyword that specifically says yield. Like, it just
a coroutine is just a nice task.
Aww. So then you're okay. And nice. I'm gonna use that then. Screw coroutine. Let's just call them nice routines.
Oh, did the stream?
Nice tasks.
Did my side of the?
What's wrong?
I can still hear you.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so nice task 1 or coroutine, nice task 2 or another coroutine, and it just yields control back and forth. And the coroutines in Unity specifically allow you to yield control
That's really
in
cool.
between frames. So if you need something to run across multiple frames, you can yield control, and Unity will take care of handling the tasks when they're sort of
there
not
is
being
something I found out
invoked
too
right now.
about Unity, because Corrupt was talking about it. So he sent me a picture. I can send it to you. But he sent me a picture of how Unity calls its functions in its game engine, because it has a very specific order that it calls things. So even when you write stuff in a different order in your actual like C# code, sometimes it'll call the functions and stuff that you're writing out of order because of how it does it. Because apparently Corrupt also had a problem once where he wrote something, he made like a variable, and he's like, oh, x is up at the top, x is supposed to be 10. But it wasn't doing it in order because of how Unity calls stuff. It ended up being a different number than what it was supposed to be because of the order of execution that Unity uses with its stuff. So Unity can get really weird with that. I was just remembering when you said about like keeping logic and graphics separate and like putting them where they, in different areas. But sometimes Unity likes to just like do its order of operations. But there's a flowchart for it, so that's nice, I guess.
I do remember seeing some very neat graphs showing the Unity intra-frame profiling that captured every function call within a frame. I don't know if I'll be able to find that again.
It was a graphic showing it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Like a flowchart?
That's cool. Not so much a flowchart, but like a time chart.
That's really cool.
But yeah, so that's preemptive versus cooperative multi-threading. Cooperative multi-threading can be implemented with coroutines. So that will be, I would assume, the summary, a high-level overview of the video that you're looking to watch.
Cool.
So watch that video.
Nice. Well, now I have like the concept down, so that's really, really helpful. And then I get to see the actual syntax used within Unity. So apparently in this video, he's going to give a few different examples from within games, so that'll be cool to see. Right back to Ramage.
I'm mad. I want to
redeem yourself. I hope you pass this level. It'd be really cool if you do it. Well, and maybe you do it now. I mean, I'm still showing my Discord, so it's like
Hunter would be mad.
Is Hunter also Florida?
You know what?
Nah.
Ah, okay. Are you East Coast Hunter?
Am I East Coast?
Yes.
No, I'm West Coast.
Oh, nice. Me too. Right now.
He lives in my old house.
It's
very cool.
Oh wait, no way. Wait, is it because this is like like a dorm, or like an actual house?
No.
Dude, if you beat this level right now, I would be forced to play the game until I beat the level.
That would be very funny. You should beat
it then. You should force him to
Oh, who joined?
You should. Are you saying that they should force me to beat the level?
Yes.
Hello, Cheetah Puff.
Okay, I'm on.
It would honestly suck. Because I don't know if I could beat the level right now, but I could certainly. You know what?
Cheeto, you got some background noise. Sounds like air is blowing on your microphone.
Oh, that was that.
Sorry.
Oh.
No worries.
What is the thing? Oh yeah, there is.
It's probably my fan.
Wind137 says hi.
Wind. Hello? Hi, Wind. Hi. How are you? How are you doing? We just did a high-level overview of preemptive scheduling versus cooperative. Where was I? I gotta watch this. Huh. Oh wait, what the?
I can't tell who's talking.
Oh, no.
What?
It's me. Oh, you can't recognize my voice. I'm sad.
No, it was.
That's okay.
I went on to Discord and.
You sound like really tired.
Me?
Yeah, for a second you did, please. Okay.
That was
Switch
horrible.
the wrong window.
That was
there
horrible.
We go. No, this is the right one. This is what I want.
I don't even think that what I just did picked up.
What is up, guys? Fahir here from AwesomeTuts.com. Another topic that I saw students have struggled. Well, a coroutine is a function that allows us to delete the execution.
Okay,
of
what
its
the fuck
code.
are you doing? What is going on here?
You can do it, Ellie.
Continues Unity tutorial.
Well,
yes.
Below our start function, and by the way, this is a new class with only start function in it. I'm going to create an I enumerator, and this is a signature for the coroutine. So it needs to be an I enumerator, and then you give it a name. So let's say wait and execute, for example.
It's nice they're able to call it an I enumerator and not get sued by Apple.
And now here we need to call a yield statement. So we need to say here yield.
Oh wait.
Bye, Cheeto.
Is that me? Oh, I was thinking like my Ethernet cord got disconnected or something. Bye, Cheeto.
Hopefully they come back.
Oh, nice. Get a lot of stuff done, Cheeto. Be productive.
Eat it, Cheeto Puff says I decided to study and watch LOL.
Return new, and now we have wait until, wait while, wait for seconds, so on and so forth. The most common one, and we will go through these, and the most common one is wait for seconds, and you specify here as a parameter how many seconds you want to wait. Let's say if I put here 2F, that is 2 seconds. And if I say here below print and something like
Eat it, Cheeto Puff says also couldn't hear very well, face with tears of joy.
Time. This coroutine, it will wait for 2 seconds and then it will print or execute the code that is below. And how do we call a coroutine? Simply by typing here wait and execute? Well, no, this is not gonna work. And I don't need to go and test it out because this will not work for sure. How do you start a coroutine? Well, you call start coroutine function and paste the function inside. Now you put it here with parentheses. So stop coroutine and put the function or the coroutine name with parentheses. And now if I go in Unity and if I hit the play button, we will wait 2 seconds after the game starts. So 1, 2, and bam, in the console we will see printed after wait time. Now basically this is it in regards to coroutines. Now there is more that we need to explain, such as we can start a coroutine, but how can we stop it? Well, for example here, we can start a coroutine with the name. So I can say here, start coroutine and paste the name here as well. And this will work. If I go back here in Unity and if I hit the play button, we will see after 2 seconds that in the console printed after wait time is printed. Now, this coroutine can be stopped by using stop coroutine. And in order to test that out, I'm going to go here and I'm going to create void stop execution, for example, like this. And here, instead of start coroutine, I'm going to say stop coroutine. So here, stop coroutine with the same name. So the signature or the name needs to be the same. If the name here is wait with a lowercase w, then this right here will not work. So if it's uppercase, letter W here also needs to be the same. A also needs to be lower or uppercase, so on and so forth. You get my point. So the signature needs to be the same. Now, here below, I'm also going to call again start coroutine so that we can start executing this coroutine over and over and over again. And if I go here below our start, I'm going to call invoke and I'm going to invoke our stop execution. So let me just paste the name here and I'm going to invoke it after 3 seconds. And here I'm going to wait, let's say 0.5 of a second so that we can see that it is actually being called.
And you kind of like, he's like, now I'm just gonna go do an invoke, and he's like, and he hasn't explained like what invoke is, but I guess it's fine. It's fine.
Called. And by the way, this can work. We can call the coroutine inside of the same coroutine, so we can.
I'm gonna check back on you and see how close you are.
Dying a lot and dying more.
It's okay.
But I will beat Hunter's record so that I ruin his life.
Would that force you to start playing it, Hunter?
A fucking what? You'll be my record of what? Of dying?
Of this game. I'm gonna beat your record and force you to play, and then it'll ruin your life because you'll get mad and then.
I thought you said you were gonna be my record, like be he.
I was gonna be your record.
Yeah.
B-L-E-B.
And I was like, what fucking record are you gonna be for me? Like, like, are you gonna be my record of Terraria, of dying? Like, because I've already died too many times in that game.
God, I fucking hate that game so much. I love it, but I hate it.
Isn't that how you feel about this game you're playing right now?
Yeah.
In Project Rhombus, I technically have a higher record than Ellie in Project Rhombus.
Nice.
And I'm holding that strongly. But they're getting pretty close.
Ooh.
And the second that they beat my record, I'm going to bust my ass off. I'm going to spend an entire day trying to beat their record.
Wait, but you could be learning. You could be doing the other P thing, doing Python, but instead you're just gonna play Project Rhombus. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna play Project Rhombus instead of learning Python. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. You know, you're right. I could learn Python instead of learning
It's called Project Python, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna learn Project Python.
Yes.
No.
You should learn Project Python.
See, okay.
And then Ellie over here playing Project very long.
Yeah, both of you people are exactly the same.
No. Ellie
is
in a whole another league, like many leagues actually. Many leagues. Like I am an amoeba, Ellie is a Yeah.
You're an amoeba?
I'm an amoeba. Ellie is like a full-blown person.
Well, Ellie is an otter.
That's the... Oh wait, is that actually what your character is? An otter?
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh my fucking god.
It's cute.
Did I just out you right now, or?
I mean, it's literally my Discord profile. I don't hide it.
Okay, thank fucking god, because I'm so fucking sorry if I outed you.
I don't hide it. It's my Discord profile.
And do you remember what did I say that I was last night?
A bearded vulture that
Hell
eats
yeah,
bones.
dude.
That's why your name is Guzzle Bones.
Hell yeah, dude.
Because you guzzle on them bones.
Hell yeah, dude.
Do you remember what I said before you ate the spoonful of mayo?
I don't remember, no. All
I'm not about to break TOS on
Oh.
salt streams, so
all I remember is getting dared to eat the spoonful of mayo and being like, damn, am I really about to do this? And then looking at the spoonful of mayo and being like, yeah, I'm about to do this. And then I ate it, and I was like, oh, this is a mistake.
Better than a whole jar, I guess.
No, just a spoonful. Not the entire
a spoonful
jar.
is enough.
A spoonful was enough.
Call itself.
Do you remember why
of the body of
I
the coroutine.
had
So what
Guzzle
this will do
Bones as
right
my
here,
nickname
this
in
will
the
start
first
the
place?
coroutine. It will wait
Because of
0.5
Mr.
seconds,
Bones
read
and
this call the coroutine
and why
Guzzlord.
Meanwhile,
Hell
this
yeah,
right
dude.
here will
Dude,
wait for
you know
3
me so
seconds,
well.
and then it will execute.
Oh,
We talked
hell
about
yeah,
I mean,
the
dude.
book. What
You're
I've
Invoke
only
does,
known
it
you
will
for
simply
like
call the
almost 10 years.
I don't fucking care. You're my fucking guy. Hell yeah, dude. I'm trying to fucking.
Oh.
I'm glad I can be a good friend to you, Hunter.
I know, I'm fucking. It's so stupid to like pretend to like be this what is it? Bombastic like jock character.
Bombastic side-eye.
Bombastic. The bombastic.
I'm
said
so
side-eye,
mad
but I
at this
thought you were about to
fucking
say
game.
psycho for a second.
Oh yeah, maybe I could be like a Borderlands psycho. Who knows?
Yeah, I kind of didn't realize that a method could call itself, but
Yeah, absolutely.
it's cool.
That's called recursion.
I was gonna say,
baby.
I mean, that's just
recursion.
But oh my god,
Dude,
I love that shit. I love recursion.
you
I
do.
mean, should I like say that on stream?
Chat, clip that. Clip that, chat.
Chat, clip it. Clip my entire history. Chat.
Meanwhile, this
Chat,
right
come on,
here
clip it.
will wait for
I
3
fucking triple
seconds,
dog dare
and
you
then
to
it will
clip it.
execute. And we talked about evoke.
Who are you
What
daring?
evoke does, it will simply
Who am I
call
daring?
the
I'm
function
daring
name
Chad.
that we paste
fucking
here
heard
as a
me.
string in this given time. So if I go here in Unity and I'm going to
I should
clear the
really learn
console and hit
A game engine.
We're trying to.
You should. You should. Don't let me get too far ahead of you in Unity. But if
We're
you do,
trying
I
to-
mean, I'll teach you everything I learn if I learn anything at all. But
That's true.
Mhm.
Yeah.
because
That
it's
would
fun,
honestly-
you should just because it's fun.
That would be such a fun flip up where, like you.
And then if I teach you Unity, then you can teach me how to make Unity in System Verilog. It's like
That
a
would be like-
portable
That doesn't
Unity.
work like that.
That would-
I know you kind
that
of
would-
said that. You said that to corrupt. I just thought it was fun. He's like, "Can I do Langton's aunt?" Like,
No,
oh.
that would be such a
I
cool
thought it would
series.
work, like, yes.
That would be
Yes,
such
it
a cool
can.
series. It's like you learn
Yeah.
a program and
It was pretty good.
no, Ellie, you're just an egomaniac.
You can do it.
No, like
I'm an egomaniac.
Yeah, you didn't hear me say that. No, like you learn a program and then you teach them that program, and then they learn a program and teach you that program, and then it like switches back and forth, and it becomes an entire series where like you just like flip it back and forth over and over again.
Ooh, and I bet if I finally, because eventually I want to do like some art streams at some point, like learning art, because I don't actually draw. Say I want to learn art, just like I'm learning Unity. But I bet you could give me some good advice too, because you already have some experience.
Yeah,
for that
because Ellie already has some drawing
exactly.
experience, so they can like teach you some art, and then you can like surpass them, and then you can teach them some art. You don't think you would ever be able to teach Ellie some art?
I mean, I could teach Ellie how to draw worse. If I was willing to learn, put in the time.
Yeah, you could teach Ellie how to draw worse.
This fucking game makes me want to throw my computer through the drywall.
Don't do that. Don't do that. You need that. You need your computer. Yeah.
No,
you would regret
I
it.
definitely, I 100% believe that you can beat that game.
You can.
I don't believe in you. I hope that you fail. I mean, I hope that you win, and I hope that everything comes out okay. I hope that you lose. I hope that you don't beat my score. I mean, I hope that you do the best that you can. And I also hope that nobody on stream heard me saying that, even though I'm literally saying it on stream.
All of this is recorded, my guy.
No, it's not.
Don't worry, I get like 0 viewers. It's not a big deal.
No,
the amount of times I do. The amount of times I've like doxed myself too.
You got fucking.
No, I have the amount of times I have doxed myself. Yeah.
No, but you got 7 viewers right now. A second ago, before I just fucking bombed.
I mean, for all we know, they could just be bots. For all we know,
complete bots.
Except for Edith.
Hey,
maybe.
Hey, honestly,
could be.
Bots are viewers. That counts. According to Twitch, bots count.
So if I go
for your account, those are real viewers according to Twitch.
Hi, Wizard.
No,
Wizard says
damn it.
I'm real and I heard it.
I feel sad now. Sorry, Wizard. That's good. Not a bot. Okay. Well then, okay, I just gotta give you some tough love then. I guess you're tough out of luck, Hunter. Because they're all viewers, real viewers. They heard you.
That was... Okay, honestly...
I was just trying to make Hunter feel better.
I gotta give you some tough love right now.
Okay. Give it.
That was a really bad pun.
Wait, what pun? I wasn't making a pun.
Oh, you didn't even make a pun?
No.
Alright. If you really want to hurt somebody, you gotta turn it into a pun.
Okay.
You gotta make it a nice ass pun.
That's Unity Learn, isn't it?
What?
I'm looking at what Ellie's doing. He's like looking at on Unity Learn. I completed they made a new version recently, but I did the one in from a year ago. The first tutorial, it was there's 3 units or whatever they're called, chapters or whatever, and you get a little badge at the end. It's cute. You can slap it on your LinkedIn profile. It's pretty cute. I did it.
Some toots. I don't even know how to say their name.
This is what
Canteens in Unity.
Oh, by the way, Wizard, do you use Unity? Or do you hand sweep? I see you too. And SPQ too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're Screwed Hunter. And Blowy chips. Yeah. Very, very not bots here today.
Maybe you did win because I got nothing.
Okay, back to coroutines.
You
go here in Unity, and I'm going to clear the console and hit
that
play
shit,
button.
And I got nothing.
Oh, by the way, it'd be really fun. I mean, if you want to, you're welcome to. But I want to, as I'm like going
says my
through.
Silent participation was uncovered. Feels dank, man.
You know what? Good. I'm happy. I mean, I'm grateful for you, Hunter.
Thanksgiving.
Because you uncovered. Oh wait, no, I'm getting confused. Never mind. I'm getting confused in name colors. Yeah, but yeah, I found you, SPQ. Found you.
Ellie _
I thought SPQ. I thought you were Wizard Squared for a second.
What is happening right now?
Oh wait, sorry, I keep getting distracted. So I was gonna say, Ellie, as I go through Unity, I'm gonna work on little small things. So if you wanna make little small things too, or see if you think you can do better than me, you totally should, because that would make it more fun.
I'm about to make a ball bounce. That's what I'm about to do. It's
it.
my goal. I'm gonna have a little ball that's gonna bounce, and
I've done that one.
Yeah.
That one's fun. That's cute. It's a fun one.
Unity Hub.
Ball bounce.
You should make one of those programs where the ball bounces over and over again into a circle until it makes lines.
So notice now, every 0.5 of a second we will see printed, and then
infinity.
After 3 seconds we don't see that anymore. You see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't see it. The game is still running, but we don't see this being printed in our
I do. I already have an account. What the hell?
So this is how we can start
Sign
and
in.
stop a coroutine. Now let's take a look at some
With
others.
Gmail.
Wait for whatever that is. So we have here wait for seconds, wait for seconds real time, wait until.
Why
now
would it
these
get
two
hacked?
we will cover later on. Now here we have something wait for end of frame. Now this waits for the end of the frame after all cameras and GUI.
I'm gonna pause and think about this for a second.
Wait, link your GitHub with Unity. Let's try that. Code. Okay, code in my Gmail, gmail.com.
Stop crouching, wait, and execute.
Dude, I swear to God, if my fucking Gmail got hacked.
Why do you think your Gmail got hacked?
Because I got a security alert.
Oh, well, if you, didn't you just sign in earlier today?
I did sign in, but I'm not sure. You know what?
Yes.
Is Phineas still trying
to... Hey. TOS.
I was going to PG myself. I hope you know. Did Phineas try and TOS get it on? Was he trying to...
And wait for seconds real time, wait until... Now these two we'll cover later on. Now here we have something, wait for end of frame. Now this waits for the end of the frame after all cameras and GUI, which is, graphical user interface, is rendered just before displaying the frame on the screen. So basically this will wait until the frame ends in your update function, and then it will execute. Wait for fixed update, it will wait until next fixed frame rate update function. So this is after fixed update, and we know that fixed update is not called every frame like update. So update is called every frame. If we have 60 frames in a second, we will call it 60 times. But if we have fixed update, it will be called every second or third or fourth frame in a second. Now,
In a
they
second.
are pretty clear. They simply need to wait for the end of the frame or fixed update. But what is this wait for seconds real time and wait for seconds? What is the difference? Well, wait for seconds is dependent on the time scale. And what is time scale? Well, here in our stop execution, instead of stopping the coroutine, I'm simply going to say time scale is equal to 0. We know that the time scale controls the time flow in our game. Now, if you are new to Unity, maybe you don't know this, but when time scale is set to 0, game will stop. So everything will stop in our game. Animations will stop executing, our movement will stop moving, or the calculations for the movement will stop, physics system will stop, update function will stop executing, so on and so forth. So if I start the coroutine like this and wait for every 0.5 of a second and print, then we will call start coroutine again, which will start the coroutine. But you see here, our time scale is set to 0, which will be called after 3 seconds inside of our invoke. So if I go back,
what the fuck is going on right now? What are you trying to program?
No, I'm just watching the
They're
video.
learning about coroutines.
I'm just learning about basic things in Unity. And stuff in the library, stuff that you do use eventually to make games.
Yeah, I fucking know nothing. I'm completely lost here.
Kind of confusing. Actually, I've never seen this before, this time scale thing. This is new.
I think what you'll get to know about me is that I am completely clueless. In like the sitcom comedy special, I play the role of the dumb guy. And I don't know shit. I got nothing. So, you know things. Ellie knows things. And
I don't know things. I just try hard. Sometimes I don't get anywhere, but sometimes I get a little something.
I mean, that's better than me.
Hey, you've tried before. So that all you have to do is keep doing it.
I've tried before.
Yeah, you just keep doing it.
Tried harder.
And then when things are too hard, you just kind of save them, and maybe you go back to them later if you want to. You don't have to, but yeah, you just.
Civitatum says if you try hard, you get to know things. Feels dank, man.
Also, the more you try and the more you fail and the more you just do stuff, the less uncomfortable you end up feeling about it. Like, the thing that held me back from actually studying this stuff is it's oh, this is too hard. Oh, I just don't get it. It's too difficult. So then I just stop, because it's an uncomfortable feeling when you just can't understand. Even when other people might be trying to help you, you just still don't get it. It's frustrating. But when you experience enough of it, then it's it's not that big of a deal. It's not the end of the world. And then you realize you do something else and you at least make progress in something else. So it's not that bad.
Motivation. And honestly, at the end, yeah, that is exactly what I've done. Is I don't think I exactly have the mind for programming.
Nah, you do.
No, I am 100% certainly I have more of a mind for English.
That's me.
Writing.
But I did get to the point eventually where it's I just don't care anymore. I really don't care. I could be, even if I'm stuck, even if I'm 90, or 100, and I have
14 says at Civitatum FR dog.
Yeah, and I have dementia and I can barely count anymore. I'm still going to be trying to learn programming and make stuff. It'll just be very sad, but it's worth it.
What do you think is your end goal for programming? What do you want to like end up
well, my
doing?
end goal, the absolute
Ellie_B314
would be really fun
says
to.
sup.
I would love to be able to like make indie games and just make the things I want to make. The games that I would want to play. I would love to have the skills to be able to make those things actually exist.
What games do you want to play?
So many games. It's hard to find games like I absolutely hate, but there's so many different things, like dabbling in lots of different genres. So I'm not a big fan of puzzles. Match 3 is really boring. It's not one of my favorites.
Civitatum says the final objective of
And open
programming
world
is to build the
exploration is a
sacred
little bit
OS.
boring too. Games that focus specifically on open world and exploration, and they're more like aesthetic games.
I can understand. Do you mean like GTA or like Elden Ring?
Like I mean
Dark
like
Souls
Sky
games?
Children of the Light or whatever that one's called.
I don't know what that one is.
Yeah.
It's like Journey. It's the spiritual successor to Journey.
Yeah. Games of that type of style
says Temple OS Max LOL
like-
Max.
No, Temple
LOL.
OS is a boss. Temple OS is everything for this. It's great.
Like open world games where you don't have like a specific objective.
Oh, the build the sacred. Oh, Temple OS. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. Oh well, I don't know if I'll ever be able to reach that. But
Civitatum says games are secular.
What are your like favorite games? Because like for me, I love like platformers. I mean, almost exclusively, I love.
My favorite
platformers.
game is 1000% Be Dumb on Twitch. That's my favorite game, but there's other fun games too, I suppose.
What was the game you said?
Oh, the first game I said?
Yeah,
Be Dumb on Twitch.
Be Dumb on Twitch. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Be Dumb on Twitch. Is that a joke? Is that?
Yes.
You're fucking with me right now?
It's down my OS. Much of my audio is breaking. Oh my god. What kind of computer do you have?
Honestly, I think Ellie has probably a better computer than even I have. Even though it's older.
Wizard Squared
Morning,
says, do any of you
Chips.
know
Morning,
Olilia,
Bobby. I saw
the
you.
platform master?
I saw you lurking earlier. I was like, Bowie's here. Yeah. Okay.
No, but for real.
So I really hope he's going to explain more about this time scale, because I really want to learn about this and why everything slows down, and the calling of like the update frame slows down along with the time scale. Would be nice to know. And then what's like the normal scale? Is it like 0 to 1 and anything above 1 is faster or something? I don't know.
Back here in Unity, I am going to clear the console and hit the play button. Notice now in the console, you will see everything printed, and after time scale is called and set to 0,
Loud
bam.
Chip says
You
my
see,
favorite games
we don't
are fighting
have
games.
nothing
I
being
want to
printed
sweat
in
and
the
smell my
console
opponent's
anymore.
sweat glitch NRG.
Nice.
Now, if we were to create another function that will call using, or that we will call using invoke, let's say after 5 seconds to set the time scale back to 1, the execute.
Well, I guess about games, since we were talking about genres,
Like me,
I guess I appreciate, I definitely like horror. Horror's a nice genre, and it has some really nice aesthetics too, and mechanics. So survival, it's pretty cool.
Do you like survival horrors?
Yeah, those are cool. Action's cool. I like games that subvert people's expectations. That like genuinely are surprising. I also like games that have like a really deep story. Where you become like attached to the characters and that are really immersive and build a whole world.
Like,
so those are pretty neat too.
Like Undertale and stuff like that?
Yeah. And then turn-based strategy is pretty fun as well. Turn-based RPGs are fun. Real-time RPGs are fun. RPGs are a good genre of games. Yeah. Lots of things.
Civitatum says so.
And
you
recently,
like
one of the types of games I've been really into that I would probably want to make a bunch of, just because it's like a thing, a recent like of mine, has been cooperative multiplayer games over competitive. I used to be really into competitive, but then I discovered that cooperative is like all the fun of competitive without the salt. Yeah.
I feel like cooperative games also have a lot of salt.
They do too, but it's special kind of salt, like the one that breaks friendships, and that's better. Like, it's different when you're yelling at some stranger that you'll never see again versus like you're yelling at your best friend because they can't understand basic instructions. It's different. It hits different.
Yeah, me and Ellie have been playing Chain together.
That's what I'm talking about.
And
That's fun.
yeah, exactly. Just like,
oh my god, you're making a ball, Ellie. I'm proud of you.
Just fucking yelling at each other. Just being like, oh, you fucking like fell on that platform. You didn't realize that it was gonna go down, you motherfucker. It's like, I can't believe you didn't realize.
The one thing
like,
I'll have to end up going back and reviewing and then actually writing them down, because I don't have the muscle memory, is like there's like actually a lot of camera controls and a lot of keyboard shortcuts, especially in 3D, to moving the camera around and positioning stuff. So I'm gonna have to write those down. Like,
I don't know if I'm exactly getting the name of the game right, but I think it's called It Takes Two, where you're like two characters who've been shrunk down, and you're like tiny people who have to like go through like a world while you're tiny. Sort of like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids kind of thing.
Well, maybe I should have mentioned that I really like combat, whether it's real time or turn-based.
Yeah.
FHF0 Jake says 10.
Bot.
Thank you, bot. Good bot.
I remember this one bot, like these, all these bots that post like free viewers, cheap viewers. Like, there was this one bot that came in and gave a link, and it was like, it said something like something hotels or something, and it was like, sounded so dumb. It's like, why would you buy viewers from a hotel, from a link that just talks about hotels?
Damn, I never even imagined, but like, specifically like on Twitch chats, there's probably gonna be like so much more like AI shit happening. Because like on other social media, there's already a bunch of AI stuff happening, and then on Twitch, there's like.
It might be, but I'm pretty sure that for that type of stuff, they would be targeting like popular streamers or streamers where they would get the most amount of people to actually see what they're writing. Because AI. Oh my god, NSAPE, hi! Good morning. Sorry, I didn't see your message until like right now. I don't think the bot read, or maybe it did. Maybe I didn't hear it. Hi, NSAPE. Morning.
Do you doubt that you're gonna be a popular streamer? Or
are you asking Ellie?
No, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I thought you said Ellie. Are you gonna become a streamer? Because Ellie's like.
No, I'm asking. Well, I mean, you're the streamer, so I'm asking you, like.
What?
Do you doubt that you think you could be a popular streamer at all, or?
Oh well, I have no idea about anything. I don't even know if I'll be able to learn programming well enough to get like a job where I can just bring programmers coffee in the morning. But yeah, I have no idea. All I know is like I'll just see where things go and try to just enjoy the process and and I'm happy. And I know that I'm happy with what I have. I'm happy where I'm at. If I die tomorrow, like, I tried, and I was, I had a lot of really good streams. It was fun. No regrets.
That is simultaneously.
Don't say depressing.
No, it's
okay.
like it's dark and optimistic at the same time. Where it's like,
but it's a reality, Like,
I don't know if I'm gonna die tomorrow, but I'm okay if I die tomorrow. It's like, damn, okay.
Yeah, the bad thing is when you're like, oh no, I never even got to try doing the thing like I always wanted to do. It's too late.
Yeah.
It's great. This is the most fun. That's why I genuinely, if you ask me, like, what's the most fun thing, like, above games that I've ever done, like, even ranked with games, like, streaming there's nothing that's been more fun than streaming that I've ever tried. Like, this is, like, the ultimate game. This is so fun. Because you get the challenge, you get to fail, you get to succeed, you get to meet a lot of people. It's pretty cooperative. People are pretty nice overall. And then you get to meet, like, just the cool, just like if you were in a game and then you see this guy and he, like, you're playing like an MMO, he's like over leveled, he's like level like 9,000. He just, like, all he does is play this game. And you're just like, wow, this guy has never touched grass, but he's so cool. I wish I had all of his gear. Yeah. He's legendary. Like, but those are the people who, like, visit you, like the level 1 nobody who just he gets killed by the slimes. Like, they visit you and they're like, like, light is shining above him, like, do you need a hand?
You literally meet Asmongold.
That's like you, Ellie. You're the dude, the guy in level 9,000. Watching me get, like, mauled by the slimes. Yeah. But also kind enough to not to still, to give me hints on how to defeat the slimes, but not fully just being like, yeah.
Ellie, you're Asmongold.
Yeah.
Yo.
It's like that.
Yo.
I'm Asmongold with less of the drama.
This Asmongold.
Space.
Public streamer or something.
Yeah, Asmongold is like a popular streamer who's fucking
import new assets.
He's
Yario.jpg. And we're gonna add a Yario into our scene. Oh, look at our little Yario.
The hell's a Yario?
This is Yario. Welcome to Yario, my game.
Welcome to Yario.
Yario.
Super Yario. Wait, no. Wait,
oh.
Shit, TOS. TOS,
yeah.
I'm about to get...
Do not
destroyed.
Do not bring up Mario in any way, shape, or form.
I'm dumb. I can't believe I didn't. Without the super, I was just like, what? Nothing happened upstairs.
Fucking Yario. Jesus Christ.
Of the coroutine will continue. But if we use here wait for seconds real time, so if we say wait for seconds real time and say 0.5f here,
look at, we've got a little
and
Yario.
we still use time.timescale, let's see what happens. So if I go back here, I'm going to clear the console, I am going to hit the play button, and let's see in the console what's happening. So printing. We know that our function has executed and timescale is set to 0. And if you don't believe me, I'm going to go here and I'm going to say or print in the console print timescale is now 0, like this. So timescale is now 0.
Wait a second, that is weird. Why did it just stop before and now it's not stopping? Just from wait for seconds real time.
You guys.
That's weird. Wait, what is it before? It was just wait for seconds.
Scale, or that we will call using in.
Okay. Oh, so I guess like there's like actual seconds and then there's unity seconds and they're just like separated. So that the time scale being 0 is unrelated to the real second, so it like doesn't matter if you're using
real shit, Ellie.
What's up?
The difference between unity seconds and real seconds.
Yeah. I'm thinking there's a thing, so like Unity has its own version of time in the like engine itself, so that you can control certain things probably related to the physics. But then there's also like just regular time for like that the computer like related more to like stuff like system time and stuff like that, unrelated to anything Unity does, so that you can still like it could be useful. I don't know if you want to make a game where the character like starts fighting in slow motion because it would be cool during a cinematic, but then you want like functions that also are supposed to do stuff in real time behind the scenes. I don't know. I'm just like trying to think about why it would be useful and also understand like what it is. But one of the fun things about learning all this stuff too is like a lot of times I make guesses about what stuff is when I'm like first introduced to stuff, and then I end up being wrong. But you know, I like test it out and like see if it's like
Civitatum says this? Unity seconds is probably somewhat like real-time seconds asterisk time scales.
I guess it makes sense since it's scale, and when there's scale, it's usually multiplication, right? Wonder what that would look like. Oh yeah, oh I see. So like if the number's bigger, you know, then it's like do more, whatever it is. If the number's less than 1. Oh wait, do I have it backwards? Let me think. I hate math. Yeah, then slower. Oh wait, when you said so you like, oh, you were talking to Bowie when you said so you like chess.
If we use here wait for seconds real time, so if we say wait for seconds real time and say 0.5f here, and we still use time to clear the console, I am going to hit the play button, and let's see in the console what's happening. So printing, 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 printing. We know that our function has executed and time scale is set to 0.
You said you enjoy turn-based strategy games.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, chess is cool.
Civitatum says therefore chess is an obvious choice.
Chess is cool. I actually tried to add a chess bot to the server a few days ago. But the one that I used on my friend's server, like that one doesn't work anymore. But it was a good one. So then I would have to find like a different one. I was like too lazy to do that,
and if you don't.
But chess requires like a lot of patience too, more patience than I have, and then there's no like flashiness like in a game, so yeah. I could never get too deep into chess, I guess. Because there's been a lot of points in my life where I was like really interested in it or will watch videos. But it's always a phase. I always go through like a chess phase every few years.
We know that our function has executed and time scale is set to 0, and if you don't believe me, I'm gonna go here and I'm going to say or print in the console print time scale is now 0, like.
Oh wait, it makes sense now that you said it's probably multiplying the real time, because if it's 0 then you get 0. I'm dumb. Thank you. If only I figured that out. That's good you said that.
This. So time scale is now 0. If I go back in Unity, and let's take a look at that in action, I'm going to hit the play button. So we will see here printed, 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 bam. Time scale is now 0, but it's still being printed. What is going on? Well, this is the difference between wait for seconds and wait for seconds real time. Wait for seconds real time is independent of the time scale. So no matter if the time scale is equal to 0, wait for seconds real time will execute. But wait for seconds without this real time, they are dependent on the time scale, and they will not execute or run when our time scale is equal to 0. Now, moving forward, we also have here yield return new, and let me just go back here, and I'm going to say wait until. So what is wait until? So notice here, this wait until suspends the coroutine execution until the supplied delegate evaluates to be true. How can we test it out? So here I'm simply going to put this wait until, and here we need to provide...
Oh, by the way, I wanted to show you something. Effie?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, bless you. So,
Shit.
oh, I mean, I can just go back over to CPU land. It was this meme when you were talking about, like, interrupts. Isn't this so cute?
Hold on.
It was in CPU land. Okay.
Hold on.
Hey, take your time, take your time. Oh, yeah, maybe you were playing the game, sorry.
That is 100... No, I'm trying to figure out Unity.
Oh.
I have an important message.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking true, though. Okay, so... We're gonna be doing big boy C# scripting. My motherfucker. C# programming.
Do it. Have you
I have never.
I was gonna ask you, have you used C#?
No.
It's fun. Well, you'll never want to go back. It's the best. I love it. I'm not biased. Because it's the only thing I
add that to Yari.
Tomorrow you'll hand in your resignation. They'll be like, what? You'll be like, I was using C#. I can't do this anymore.
Right. A delegate. Now this delegate is going to be a function. So here I'm going to...
What if like every single viewer becomes like a Unity dev?
Specificatum says you are clearly biased since you haven't tried the language.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. Language. That's true. I have to respect the language.
Wait, what language was?
The language is funny. That's C++. That's what they refer to.
You're not allowed to use the word C++?
No, I mean, it's like, it is the language. It is everything. It does all the things.
Oh.
And it's not as ugly as assembly. And,
the language.
As, yeah.
As everything else.
It's like this, as far as I'm aware, it's like a good balance of low level and high level where you get a lot of nice things to use that save you time, but at the same time you also can make something that's really powerful and really well optimized. So it's pretty cool.
It's the language that gives you the best of both worlds.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you said that right, Ellie?
I'm sorry, say
wait, no, never mind. It wasn't. No, it was Hunter. Like, once I heard your voices again, I was like, oh yeah, now I know who's who. I remember.
Yeah, like we sound similar, right? We're both just so alpha.
You guys sound pretty similar when you laugh too.
No way, that's not true. I sound horrible when I laugh.
Wait, that's like a left-handed compliment to your friend. You shouldn't. Oh, I lost my mouse. God damn it! I hate when this happens.
Oh, it happened
It'll come
again.
back.
Damn.
Yeah, it just does this sometimes. It happens when I alt tab. Sometimes the mouse just doesn't want to exist anymore. But I can still hover over stuff. I just can't see the mouse.
It doesn't want to resist anymore.
Nope, it doesn't want to exist.
Exist.
Mm-hmm.
Your mouse is just like, no, please let me go. I want to leave.
I know, but I don't know why it does this. I hate it. Here, let me see.
It's like, get me out of here. I want to get off this keyboard.
Try clicking on. No, wait, no, it didn't do what I want.
You got a defiant mouse?
Yeah. I think it's something wrong with this, trackpad's driver or whatever. I think this is like... I have to do that thing again.
Ah. Hold up. So if we go in here and we select Yario and we take the...
Do this.
Hold up. Hey.
Wait, function.
Hey, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's not working.
that's a good sound. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so we select Yario and we remove that component. And
No,
then we
you'll be
import.
way ahead of me if I can't get my mouse to come back.
You gotta show her the steps. Or else
Bro, I barely know what the fuck is going on, dude.
You barely know the steps yourself.
So if we do that, and then we give Yario a speed of 5 on the y-axis.
Dude,
it did not work.
Not only did it not work, but now you're gonna have to like undo what you did in order to get it to be normal so that you can like show her what happened.
You can't show me anything until I get my mouse back, though.
Look.
Tap keep back up to enable.
I can't look at shit because I'm fucking looking at the stream.
Ooh.
Yeah. You're not gonna be able to see. Well, nothing's gonna happen until I get my mouse back because I can't do anything right now. I can't start the video. I can't do anything. It sucks.
No, it's all good.
But I'm in device manager, so what do I do again here?
You're all good.
I'm sharing my screen, aren't I?
Basically everything. I don't even know. I didn't hear the noise. No, you're not sharing your screen.
Where's the tabs?
Oh, you are in the group chat. Oh shit. There you are. Can I even see it? Oh yeah, I can't see it.
Hate this.
There it is. And you're playing a video game. Alright.
I'll try again.
I have a box. I have a little dude.
It looks like you're playing do you know what the hardest game ever is?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, let me...
Yeah. That fucking game.
Do moves input dot get axis. What is it? Space, maybe? Dot velocity.
Yeah. Hey,
No, this is dumb. Okay. Because that's setting the x velocity. This is the y velocity. But we need to add something to the y velocity.
Is there
so we need to move auras and move vert.
Have you given the square the ability to jump yet?
That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god, that was annoying.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
You create a bool function, and I'm going to call it, let's say, delegate for weight. And it returns a bool, and here I'm simply going to say return true for the moment, because here on top, I am going to create a private int counter, which I'm going to set the value to be equal to 5 by default. I'm also going to create here a function, so I'm going to call it void count down like this. And inside of our countdown, I'm simply going to call the counter and I'm going to say minus minus. We can delete this stop execution. And here in our wait until, we can call our delegate for wait. Simply call it like this. So let me just paste it right here inside of our wait until. And here I'm going to say print.
Oh wait, I should probably say that I added a thingy. Oh, Kenny, you're here too. Hi, Kenny. Hi. You should send the birds that pop up. That alternate because they're cute and I like them. That's it. Yeah, I added a like a shop in Stream Elements. Yay. But you get like currency and then you can like use it to do things.
Called after delegate evaluated to be true. Because we know wait until, it waits until, and let me just put it here. So wait until suspends the coroutine execution until the supplied delegate evaluates to be true. So when we call this wait and execute coroutine, so when we call it here, it will not execute, and by the way, I'm going to call it like this here, so I'm simply going to put it in parentheses as a function name or as a coroutine name. Now,
I think the one thing I didn't fully get was when because he really briefly talked about it, he really didn't explain it. It was the difference between, was it the beginning? What was it? I mean, I could just check my Visual Studio Code and see what the function's name. Does that come up? Wait for... Oh yeah, the wait for end of frame and the wait for fixed update. Between those two. He said the wait for end of frame was like the actual frame, so Unity has to draw the UI in the frame and then it will do the thing. And then fixed update has to do with like when it gets called, which might be every 2 frames or every 4 frames. It just kind of depends. This fixed update, I think, is part of the execution, like the cycle where Unity calls stuff. I need to get that screenshot. Put in a. Here, I'm gonna grab it because I have it in a different tab. The one that has the flowchart of how Unity calls its different stuff. Wait.
when we call it.
What the? Oh my god. I forgot Discord does this. Give me a second. Dang it. Which channel is this in? Okay, probably.
Ooh. Ooh.
No. So you didn't beat the level after all in Rhombus, Project Rhombus, did you?
No.
But your best one was like 45 seconds still, right? Did you get any closer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Okay, look at this.
Oh, there we go. Wait, let's see. Yes!
I'm learning Unity.
You are!
Okay. I want to double jump, so I think what I'm gonna do. Delete. Good.
Okay, where was I? Oh, yeah. Ugh, this is why I just spent so long trying to grab this picture. I don't know, maybe it wasn't worth it. Maybe I took too long. Whatever. I have it now. Ha, so fixed update occurs here. The beginning of the physics cycle. And then the scene getting drawn goes all the way. Oh wait, yeah, and it does this whole cycle. Wait for fixed update. Why? Hey Ellie, do you say gooey? Because apparently not everyone says that. So I've heard.
I'm sorry, say again?
Oh, do you say gooey? Because I heard not everyone
Gooey?
actually says it. Yeah, some people just say G-U-I.
Yeah, say gooey.
Yay.
Gooey.
It's more fun. Yeah. Why would you not want to say it? Oh, the physics cycle may happen more than once per frame if the fixed time step is less than the actual frame update time. Oh. Oh. Okay. Makes sense. Update base? Mm-hmm. I think so.
Civitatum says it seems Unity is heavily
Oh, you have
update-based.
something
I was
like that
wondering how wait
in C++.
until works. In C, one could block a thread and wait until a predicate is true, like his delegate.
Well, the truth is, under the hood, Unity does use C++. It's just the C# is for interacting.
Says a suspended thread wouldn't evaluate it automatically on when it changes. Of course, so you need to notify the thread.
Oh my god. If you get any insights from any of these things that I'm doing, let me know, because the actual engine is running on C++, which is super, super cool. But you're just not allowed to like access that code. Like you can only interface with C#.
Civitatum says Unity probably does something similar on updates.
Can't you do
PSOFC, we have it in C. The language has everything.
I think now you can. But before, originally, like it wasn't supported at all.
Oh.
Or there's some kind of like, add-on thing that you can do so that you can use C++. Even has coroutines.
Civitatum says modern C even has coroutines.
Wait, let me read what you wrote from the beginning and see how much I can understand from it. Wait until works. C++, one could block a thread and wait until a predicate is true, like his delegate. Okay. So that thing, the bool, is called a delegate? Is that what delegate refers to? Because I actually haven't ever used that term before. Suspended thread wouldn't evaluate automatically when it changes. Of course, you need to notify the thread. Okay. Similar updates. Oh, like when it does its updates, it checks to see if anything has changed, that type of thing. Oh, function. Oh.
Civitatum says, as I understand, a delegate is basically a function pointer. Maybe there's more to it.
Function pointer. It's cool. Oh my god, I'm imagining it would be like, they have these official Unity certifications you can take, and then you can become like a junior, like officially like a certified professional Unity programmer. And apparently like the first one's pretty easy, but then when you go to the actual professional one, it's like super difficult. Like the jump in difficulty is insane for like, oh hi Omi.
Of me says 07.
For like no reason, and I'm just like imagining that on those like exams they make you put the order of all of these, so you have to memorize like which like specifically where each one comes, and then it wouldn't be multiple choice. Like how brutal that would be.
It will not execute until this delegate for wait, this right here returns true.
He wrote delete get both times.
True. Now here I am not going to return true right away.
And then he wrote delegate. Oh yeah, then he wrote it right the second. Yeah.
Instead, I'm going to test if our counter is less than or equal to 0. I'm going to say return true. Else, if our counter is not less than or equal to 0, I'm going to say return false. And here, we also need to call cancel invoke to cancel the invoke of the function, which is our countdown. Now, I am not...
I wish these curly braces were colored. It'd be nicer. So all of this is in the start function, I think. Wait, no, I'm dumb. No, just up here. Wait, maybe it's gonna take more code. Just keep...
I'm going to call here invoke countdown after.
Oh, okay. Countdown wasn't here.
3 seconds, but I'm going to comment it out. And if I go here in Unity, and let me just going to comment.
Wait, before I keep playing, let's see what everything looks like.
Comment it out. And if I go here in Unity, and let me just clear the console, I'm going to hit the play button, and we will see nothing will happen. Our coroutine is not executing. The reason for our coroutine not executing is because the function that we provided as a delegate, so this one right here, is not returning true. It is returning false because our counter is not less than or equal to 0. But if I go here, and if I invoke our countdown, and we need to invoke it, and here I'm going to say invoke repeat, so invoke repeating, and paste here our countdown, invoke repeating after 0 seconds, and then every second after that. So the difference between invoke and every, paste here our countdown, invoke repeating after 0 seconds, and then every second after down, invoke repeating after 0 seconds, and then every second after that. So the difference between invoke and invoke repeating is that invoke will call the provided function only once, but invoke repeating will call this function name right after 0 seconds, or the time that we provide here. Let's say if we provide 5, in this case it will call this countdown after 5 seconds, and then continuously every second after that. But I'm going to call it right away by providing here 0, which means it will not wait a second to call it, so it will call it right away, and then it will call it every second after that, until we call here cancel invoke. So if I try it out now and clear the console, we will see here in the console, after our counter is less than or equal to 0, that we will indeed call our coroutine called after delegate evaluated to be true. So you see here, called after delegate evaluated to be true. And when they...
Oh yeah, because he's calling countdown repeatedly. But then, let's wait and execute. Wait, I'm surprised because like this is repeating, but why does... Oh, because it's a coroutine, so it never goes away until this wait until stays forever until it's true. I was gonna say, like, oh, the function is up here, so why does it eventually, like, print out the statement? But because it's a coroutine, like, that's the whole point of the video.
Did it evaluated to be true when the counter was less than or equal to 0. This is when we evaluated to be true, because the counter here by default was equal to 5, and we call the coroutine, and we are waiting for this to return true. And until it does not return true, so it's returning false, we will not execute the code. This is good if you have a code, for example, for your player, and you are waiting until the player has died to execute a coroutine. You can...
Oh yeah, and you know how you were saying, SPQ, about like, I think you were saying, that's what I thought you were saying, is that at some point it checks to see if it can like continue with the coroutine. I wonder where that happens. Let's see, what are the names of all these things? Logic. Well, if he was using this one... Oh wait, this is wait until... Maybe where all these other yield stuff... Yo, yield start coroutine. So this is probably where it checks. Can I keep doing... Should I unpause the coroutine? Wait for seconds. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, this is start coroutine, or just somewhere up where all the yields are. If coroutine still previously was now due to resume, the execution takes place during this part of the update. Cool. I like how this whole game logic block is mostly just related to coroutines.
Says https://docs.unity3d.com/script reference/wait until.html. It probably does it after update if I get what's written in the docs right.
Yeah. Looks like you're right. Like on this chart, it says here's update and then all these yields. So yeah, you think you're right. Update and then I bet you did read the docs right. I think you read them perfectly. How is your Yario adventure going over there? Oh no. Oh, okay. I was like, why is nothing happening on your screen? Nothing's moving. There you go. Yes.
So I can move around. I can double jump, but I can't jump infinitely.
Did you want to jump infinitely?
Which is
or
no.
Okay. Good.
It is doing exactly what I want it to do.
Good. Does that square have eyes? Am I just imagining it, or is it just actually a square? I don't know. I'm seeing like eyes on it.
It do have eyes. It do have eyes.
Oh, did you download assets from? Did it give you assets for this?
No, I just made these.
You're a game dev now. Oh my god! You literally just made an asset. You made a cute little guy. What the? What did you draw that in?
This is called Pinta. It's basically Microsoft Paint.
Oh yeah, it's a Linux thing for Linux.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, could that have been done in Microsoft Paint too? Can it do those types of? Can it do raster? I guess it's called. Can it?
Probably.
Oh. Yario. Oh my god. Wait, do you have to, are you forced to navigate through all your files like that? Or is there like a desktop and, GUI environment to like go through files and folders?
I don't have to, but I like to.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Wow. And so you don't have a like IntelliSense or something to recommend stuff to you, do you? What you're doing right now. Mm-hmm. You have to actually type it all.
Is inconvenient.
It is inconvenient. I hope I say that one day. That'd be nice. I guess I'll never feel like a real coder until I actually use Linux for the first time.
No,
or can say
don't let anyone okay. I am a Vim I am a Linux stan. I am a casual Linux enjoyer. But you do not need to use Linux to fucking be a real programmer. Don't let anyone fucking tell you that. I'll joke around and say that, but I don't actually mean it.
Ah.
GUI is inconvenient, isn't it? SPQ Civit.
You can start it right away when your game starts.
SPQ. There we go.
And when the player dies or that evaluates to be true, player has died, the coroutine will execute only then and not before that. Now we also have here, if I go, wait while. Now wait while suspends the coroutine execution until the supply delegate evaluates to be false. It's the opposite of wait until. So we can provide the same here, the same delegate, but we need to change this code right here. So we can say if our counter is greater than 0, then here we are going to return false. So as long as our counter is greater than 0, we will return false. Else, if our counter is not greater than 0, so if it's equal to 0 or if it's lower than 0, then we will return true. You see the difference between the code? Previously, it was like this. Previously, it was if our counter was less.
Oh, it's funny that you did Yario, because in CS50 with C, the first like assignment they want you to do is like Mario themed, and then it plays copyright music, so I always have to mute it when I get to it. It's, yeah, real nice. See, you can do this one if you're feeling less comfortable, and this one if more. Wait, it didn't play. It's good. This is just like a 15-minute video of someone playing actually playing Mario. Yeah.
Yeah, I went through like most of CS50. I don't
You
ever
did?
think I actually finished it though.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Wait, did you do that when you were like first starting?
No, I so way back in my past,
Yeah.
I was a manager for Taco Bell, and I wanted to like get back into programming because I kind of when I got with my girlfriend, then became wife, I sort of fell off of the programming shit, so I wanted to try and get myself back into it.
I see. Was it easy to like rush through since you had previous knowledge before? Like, was it easy? Did it all come back pretty quickly?
For the most part, it did.
Cool.
Invalid token. Oh.
That reminds me. What I don't know. What you just said reminds me of like a really like a meme that I saw, but I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I'm kind of trying to remember like where I saw it. I think I might have actually. Did I screenshot? Let me see. Let me check my phone. Because if I did, then I finally did something like intelligent. Because I'm always thinking like, oh, I want to share this with people, but then I never like save the link, so then I can't find the stuff again. Let's see. I don't think I did. Oh, but I know where to find it actually, because I remember where I saw it this time. So this is one of those things like it's not like 100% clear whether it's satire or not, but it's still funny anyway because it looks kind of like satire. That's the thing, you really don't know. But I like humor like that where you're not like 100% sure. Let's see.
How do I make Yario bigger?
Yario. What if I finish this video and then you finish like an entire indie game and it's like at the top of the Steam charts? Be like,
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, dude. You're good. Just keep on keeping on.
Okay. Oh, I found the thing I wanted to. Okay, there we go. I guess I will. Oh, okay. This was originally posted in Programmer Humor. See. I still don't know if it's satire or not, but it's cool.
Where are you putting these somewhere?
No, I found it on my phone. Now I just had to figure out how to get it on my computer.
Oh.
There's not actually a link. I found this on a YouTube like post. Now they have these like community post things. I heard if you're on like Mac, I don't know if this works if you had like an Android and a Windows computer, but I heard on Mac you can like share stuff. Like if you're doing things on your phone, you can just like move it to the desktop because they're like super compatible now, which is really cool. Oh, I can just copy the link. I see. I don't know if this is gonna be worth it.
Delete component. Okay. Re-importing components is not working, so I'm deleting them and re-importing them every single time, which is very inconvenient.
Interesting.
Camera movement. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Field initializer cannot reference non-static field method or property. Alright, what if we just make all of these public?
Oh wait, I just realized I copied and pasted it.
Will it work then?
Wait.
Delete.
This is what I want. Yeah, this. I don't know, it reminded me, I thought of this because you said that at the time when you were with your when you got with your girlfriend and then you like stopped doing programming. But this is like
he's better at leak code than me.
The opposite situation. I guess. So silly.
Field initializer cannot reference non-static field method or property. Do I just need to make it static? Public static? Static? And then that'll work? Question mark?
I think my favorite part is this comment, this line. I just can't get the image of him easily solving elite code hards out of my head.
Is it gonna work now? Please? Work now? Work now?
It worked?
Oh.
That sounds good.
Maybe.
That sounds positive.
Potentially.
Then we're equal to 0. Then we said here, return true, and we canceled our countdown. And
oh, thoughts, SVQ? Oh.
Civitatum says I'm bad at leak coding, not like this, and this was painful to read.
Oh. No, I know this is a joke, but I feel like I would be insecure if I found out the other person was like better than me. I'd be like, oh. Wait, why is it? Oh, I just realized this is like he cut it off on the bottom. Let's call what the comments say. Google Sheets.
There we go. Oh yeah, baby. Ooh. Ooh, shit. Okay. Smooth time, that needs to get to set to like 0.3. Okay, that's too zoomed in.
Oh, some people are taking it really seriously.
Civitatum says I failed my last interview attempt due to either insufficient leak code or data analysis skills.
You know what? This post, even though it was posted into someone screenshot it or something and put it in programming humor, this could actually be like an actual person's post. Because that stuff hits hard. Like when it comes to like job interviews and stuff, like I can totally imagine someone just, you know, just like always being in their head that they have to be good at this type of stuff. Aww. But you know they always say it's something cute that there's always more fish in the sea, and that goes extra true for when it comes to jobs and stuff. There'll always be more opportunities and more stuff popping up. And each one is an experience that you get to learn something from.
I'm a hardcore fucking game dev.
You are.
Else here.
Are you ready to switch careers now? Are you ready?
We returned false.
Okay, so now I need
the difference is if our counter
I need to create. I'm
is
making more
greater than
assets.
0,
I'm making more
then
assets.
Nice.
Oh yeah, baby. I'm making assets. Delete that. We're gonna create a little gemstone. We're gonna create a little gemstone.
You could just grab Ruby's logo and like put it in.
we will return false. Otherwise, if our counter is
But then I don't
not
get to have the fun of making an asset with my own two hands.
True. But that makes you like a real game dev now, because you're also making your own assets. You're not just, doing the coding part. You're doing all the things. Now you just gotta make the music, and then you have everything.
I'll let Hunter do that for me.
Okay.
I don't know shit about music.
Is he alive? Did he die?
I think he fell asleep.
Aww. He's probably dreaming about Project Rhombus. Having nightmares. Oh, it looks like a Sims diamond kind of thing. I think it's actually called a plumb bob. I wish I didn't know that.
It is called a plumb bob.
It is. I wish I knew more useful things, like names of functions and stuff in libraries. Okay, where was I? So invoke.
We will return true, and it will cancel.
Wait, what is going on with this part? Oh yeah, because wait, cancel invoke countdown. Oh yeah, countdown's this one. I was thinking for a second countdown was the coroutine, but no, it's count. That's why it's called countdown. It's the thing that counts down.
Okay, we'll have a treat and a super treat.
Why is there an else though? I have to think about it. Wait while. So it needs to be false for the coroutine to run. Counter's less than, like, greater than or equal to 0. Cancel invoke countdown. Wait, no, less than equal to 0. True. Okay, return false and then it repeats. Because we're using invoke repeating. Else cancel invoke countdown. Return true.
Civitatum says this code doesn't make sense, right?
It's not just me? Okay, I thought I was just missing something. Like, I'm like really confused, like why? And also, why is there else here? Like, let's just see what he does. Oh, he was. This is why you watch till the end. He deleted it. This is like a piece of like the old stuff he was doing. Oh, I was confusing myself for no reason. Did you just sigh? Don't forget. Oh. I was like, don't forget, you gotta spell behavior like a British person. Good job.
I literally, like, I saw it, and then I had to go back.
Yeah.
To make sure I wasn't fucking... I wasn't fucking crazy.
Here needs to be true, and here needs to be false, because...
Oh, there we go.
Delete.
No, it all makes sense. I should have just kept playing. I just paused at the wrong time and nothing made sense.
This wait while will evaluate when this returns false, not when it returns true. So as long as our counter is greater than 0, we will return true. As long as the counter, or the value of the count...
Oh, by the way, SVQ, what have you been up to? Have you done anything interesting with the language? I'm always curious what people are doing. It's okay, not everything.
Civitatum says I haven't done anything remarkable yet.
What I'm doing is not remarkable, but it's still fun. It's still something I would talk about, because it's worth it. Imagine I put this on my resume. I watched a YouTube video on coroutines. Not remarkable.
Counter is greater than 0, we will return true. When the counter's value is not greater than 0, meaning it is equal to 0 or it is less than 0, we will return false. So we will return false. And if I go here in Unity and let me just clear the console. So if I go here and clear the console and hit the play button, we will wait until the counter drops to 0 or below 0, and bam, you see here called after delegate evaluated to be true. Now we printed here evaluate.
Oh yeah, I remember I said to you, I was like, oh, what's a delegate? But he was using delegate this like whole time, and I just realized that right now.
Watch the video and put 3 years of experience with coroutines on your resume.
Yeah. It's just slightly stretching the truth. It's a small exaggeration. That's what I'll say when they're like trying to fire me. I'm like, it was, yeah.
Okay.
To be true, but
okay. I'm fucking.
How are you?
I'm so getting this.
Nice.
Private pool. What is it? Render?
You got it.
Actually, here
you can do it.
True.
Needs to be
and then we're gonna have a private load.
False. So called after it has evaluated to be false. That is the difference between wait while and wait until. Basically, wait while is the opposite of wait until. Again, wait until waits until this returns true, and wait while waits until this returns false.
Okay.
Now, depending on what you want, in our previous scenario, we used as long as the player is not dead, or when the player dies, we will return true, and then it will execute the coroutine. You can do something else like, as long as the player does not have the power to execute some special attack, you can return true. And when the player has that power, you can return false, which will activate the coroutine. This is just on top of my head, but you see how these things function. Now, this was a little bit more detail about coroutines because I also see that this is one of the topics that students have troubles with and they don't understand it fully, how it goes. And we also covered these waits. So wait for seconds, wait for real seconds, or seconds real time, wait until and wait while. So we covered that, which we did not do before in detail like this. And we saw the difference. We saw how can we start a coroutine and stop a coroutine. And Fahir here from awesometoots.com. I will see you guys in the next video.
I don't know why, it was kind of funny watching him like expand his you know, the video camera part.
What is up, guys?
Just to say goodbye. But not like, he didn't expand it so it took up the whole screen. He just like expanded it slightly. Sorry. Okay. I get amused by like dumb things. Okay, what was I supposed to do now? Yes. Unity. Because now Ellie's like super far ahead of me. I'll never catch up. Ever again. Aha! But oh wait. Where's my stuff? I was like, I have everything prepared. Oh, yeah, I just need to open it. Like, because they're minimized. They're here. Okay, nothing showed up. Great. Wait. And also nothing showed up. Why? Oh, okay, one of these is wrong. Which one was it? It was... What's the title of this one? Oh, is this one? There we go. This is from when I was testing coroutines earlier. Okay. Wait, what? The reference script unknown on this behavior is missing. Where's that error coming from? Oh, it's because I'm editing, in the middle of editing it. Anyway.
Papabiast_XYZ says CHEAP viewers on janejurup.site/
Here.
Okay. So where was I with my thing? Good. Maybe that was pretty good. I definitely want to finish all those tutorials eventually. I like how, oh, wait a second. Did you just, like, get up super early? Did you sleep before you got up at 4 a.m. or are you just up super late? Now it's, like, 7 a.m.
Are you talking to me?
Mm-hmm. I'm talking to the only person who's awake.
That would be I have been awake since about 6 p.m. yesterday because my sleep schedule is just absolutely, it's not healthy.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
Okay, so actually,
we got a lot of nice stuff. Hey, you're even using the get component. So watch a video on that.
A public. Okay, no. Public static. Pool respawnable. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay.
This is actually the first time you've used Unity?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool. This is what happens when an actual professional programmer uses it. They just instantly become an indie game dev. It's cool.
So what I'm writing right now is a component that on... Okay, so right now I have my little dude, my little Yario, and when I play this...
You're doing something with colliding with... Are you doing like pickups?
So, right now I have two little treats. I have a yellow treat, which is a regular treat, and a red treat, which is a super treat.
Oh, why do they have a black background?
Because when I saved them as PNG, the transparency's got...
oh, they got like messed up. I see.
Yeah. So that is a super treat. So, no.
Oh wait, why did your like little cube guy not? Oh well, skill issue.
Damn it. Okay, I need to create a new component.
Why did your little cube guy not have a issue with transparency?
I mean, technically he does because the corners are black when they should be transparent. But whatever, that's fine. Okay, so what I want, I'm writing a component right now for a consumable that will, when on player.movement. Okay, so when you hit a super tree, or really this shouldn't be player movement, this should just be player. When you collide with a super tree, it resets your jump count, so then you'll be able to double jump again. If you hit a super treat, it gives you an extra jump.
Oh, cute. Treat and super treat.
Love you.
Do you like C#? Isn't it like pretty easy to work with? It's like a friendly language. It's just very...
certainly not my favorite thing, but it's not terrible right now. So right now I've got a consumable for the treat, but I'm going to write another thing that is going to extend this consumable into being a respawnable consumable, which I might be able to do this slightly cleaner, because with a consumable, we have this respawnable flag that if it's respawnable, it will go through the logic of every tick updating the respawn timer if the respawn timer is greater than, or if the current respawn timer is greater than the respawn time, then set the renderer to true, and then English is so hard.
It is.
And then set the...
Isn't it so tempting when you're like
basically
looking over code? Isn't it so tempting just to like read the whole thing? That's what I always want to do. And people are like, explain it. I just want to be read like render equals true. Like that's how you explain. That's how I felt when you were like explain the Python thing. Like when you helped me with that one problem, I was so tempted. I was like, I'm just gonna read it straight. This is what it does.
Yeah. It because I want treats to be respawnable, but I want super treats to not be respawnable.
Okay.
Because, you shouldn't be able to infinitely hit an add one to your amount of jumps. That's
You're right. Or infinitely just jump in general. Makes sense.
Yeah. I'm going for, right now in my mind, I've got sort of like a sort of shitty Super Meat Boy, except when I
first saw your little dude that you made, like I immediately had Super Meat Boy vibes. I was like, white Super Meat Boy, Tofu Boy.
Super Tofu Boy. God, that was such a horrible game.
Yeah, was like, but not as actually bad.
Now that we understand the concept of classes and objects,
but the thing for this, to get better movement, I don't like this add force. In my camera of movement, there's this smooth damp function, which the smooth damp function is what allows the camera to.
Are you doing this from the Unity Learn tutorial?
Googling.
Oh wow! Oh, you're good.
So
Damn.
I found one tutorial that was just like the very basics of like getting this little dude up and running. But as soon as like I now understand how like the components work and how they interact with things.
Isn't that cool?
I can. Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't it like 1,000 times more fun than working with System Verilog? Is it?
Definitely different. Phineas, what do you want, dude? You're not gonna break TOS on this stream, mister.
Oh wait, you're talking to me? Why'd your voice get so soft? I can like barely hear you now.
I turned away from my microphone.
Oh, that's why.
Because I was talking to my cat.
Oh, sorry. Your cat?
Yeah, my cat.
Aw.
My little. Hold on. I do have a cat. He's the best cat. I'm gonna send a photo into the Discord of my cat.
Cats are better than dogs, and I know that because I get significantly more pictures of cats. Like people sending me pictures of their cats over their dogs. That makes them better.
I love my cat so much. He's such a good dude. He's such a good boy.
Yeah.
I was blessed. Sort of. He does get a little fresh with me, which I didn't expect to have.
But you probably like that because he has, the personality, and you like angry things.
I don't think it would be right to say I enjoy my cat trying to get fresh with me.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's okay.
Okay.
I posted a photo of my cat in the Discord.
Cute.
Of course, I edited it because my cat is cat of the year. Anyways, so getting back to Unity. I'm actually not going to inherit from consumable. I'll just make the respawnable a public thing. Actually, I do want to default this to true. That would be good. Okay, so now that I have treats, I have their components. I'm going to import. You're going to watch this shit happen in real time.
Okay.
We need to remove that. Yes. My re-importing assets isn't working, and I'm not quite sure why. I need to figure that out. But okay, import new asset. We need to import.
It's good it runs so well in Linux.
Consumable, and to be fair, it's not exactly Linux's fault. It is my fault because I use a very strange consumable other does not exist in this context.
Where's your consumable other? Oh.
And dive into explanations such as over here. What is this? What is this learning how to program that I have created? This is called a game object, and any game object or anything that you have in your scene is a game object.
Wait, did I make that private or public? That's a public. Perm. Remove component. Consumable onto the super treat. The super treat.
I guess I'll show yours until I go back and start actually writing stuff. I don't know.
Am I dumb? Or is it because it's static and it shouldn't be static? And then actually player movement's going to get updated.
What error did you get or whatever?
I didn't get any error, just I don't know why that would be that way.
Oh.
Look at my good boy.
And that
He's
game
a good
object
boy.
can have components
Okay, so he is a super treat.
attached on it. For example, I can right click
He
over
needs
here
to be
and I can click here
tagged
create empty, and right away you
as a
see it has
super treat.
created an empty game object. An empty game object meaning it has no components. By default, so that you don't get confused, by default every game object has this transform component attached on it. But when you create a new one, as you just saw, it only has the transform and no other components attached on it. For our learning how to program, it only has the transform and the learning how to program script. In the beginning, we saw an example of few components such as the rigid body, we mentioned animations and so on and so forth. These are all components that you can attach on every game object in your scene. But of course, you will attach the appropriate components that you need for that particular thing that you want to achieve. Now over here inside of our add component, I can click over here and I can filter for example, rigid body 2D. If we're working on a 2D game, we will use rigid body 2D. Rigid body is
so
a component that adds physics.
Oh. What the hell, super treat? Okay, Yario, you need to have more jump. We're gonna give this man 500 legs to jump with.
Oh my god. Huge jump.
It don't work. Why no work? What the hell? Oh, I know why. It's because because the treat and the super treat do not have colliders on them. Box collider 2D.
Yes.
That is why, because both of these need box collider 2D.
And you're gonna untrigger
Box
those, right?
collider 2D. Oh, wait.
Needs to be on trigger. Is trigger.
On
That
trigger?
checkbox.
Where?
Right there is trigger.
Is
Because you're
trigger?
using it not to like bump into it, but then you have to use it in the code. Like, what do you do when the trigger is triggered? Should it disappear because it's consumed? That type of thing. And you can work with that in the code directly. Use like something dot. I don't remember what you're supposed to do, but I know you can work with it somehow to tell it what it should do when the trigger is triggered.
I'm gonna have the collision. I thought that was how that worked.
A collision is for the physics for like bumping into stuff, and then the triggers for like pickups like coins, or if you want, if like you bumped into an enemy and it removes 5 health from you, then you're also gonna use the trigger thing. But then you would put a collider, you would use a collision and a trigger in that case, because you would collide with the enemy, you don't want to walk through it. But you also would use a trigger because you need it to do something when it touches you.
I get it. On trigger enter 2D, that's what it would be.
Mm-hmm.
So on trigger enter 2D.
I remember, because I remember when I was first like going through Unity, I was confused by that. Like, but I thought a collision should be the same thing as a trigger. Like, why are they different? And why is my thing going through the thing? I still remember that. Good memories, good days.
I get it. Okay, so now we close this off, and now we delete this.
Nice.
Physics to your game object. Which means, and we saw that example, if I hit the play button, our little fluffy monster over here is going to, and for some reason it is not falling. Yeah, actually it is falling down, but we don't see that because of the camera. So selecting the main character, actually our learning how to program is falling down. For some reason I thought that I have attached it on this little character monster, but anyways, it's not important. What I want to show you is, for example, I can also attach a box collider. I can also attach an audio source. I can also attach a animator. Now, what can we do with all of these?
Oh, the one cool thing, by the way, if you actually go, just remember right now randomly, if you go to the Unity Learn tutorials, you get free assets for finishing them. Like, they'll give them to you, like, as a gift. It's really cute. It's adorable. I love it. Like, that's how they, like, celebrate. It's like, you did something. Now have these assets, and then you can, like, use them in your actual game. It's pretty cool.
That's cool.
I know. It's
really
just such a
cool.
cute little touch. And then you'll just have it forever. And the Unity package thing where you can just download your assets. Yeah. And the stuff that they give you too, the assets they give you are like super generic, so you can like use it in a lot of things, and like you get like generic, nice stuff, like sound effects
Very
and
nice.
models.
Okay, so now Super Treat, we can come over here and say respawnable. It is not respawnable. Oh wait, no, wait, shit. Hold on. Super Treat needs to get a component for a Box Collider 2D, and this is trigger, yes. And then also the treat gets a Box Collider 2D, and it is also a trigger. Okay, and now we load this.
Why am I attaching these components?
Hold on, I'm holding.
Well,
So,
simply because we
right
can
now,
go back over
Yardio.
here and I can declare all of these. I
Yardio
can say, for
has
example,
2
private rigid
jumps.
body 2D, and I can call it my body.
So if
I can also declare a
pass-
private box
it didn't
collider
work.
2D, and I can call it my collider. I can also create here private audio source, and I can call it music
did not
or
work. Why did it not
audio.
work?
What happened now for you?
It's tagged as Super Treat. This is tagged as Treat.
How do you feel so far with the Unity editor? Do you like it? Do you like the design and everything? Is it like nice?
It's not bad.
Oh, which parts, by the way, do you not like about C#? On first impression. Oh my god, the spinny thing, the spinning feature is so cute. It's adorable.
That is not a feed. That is an accidental feature.
Oh, I thought it was a. You should just say it's a feature, because I'm impressed. It's cute. But
I'm generally speaking, just not a huge fan of object-oriented
Oh,
languages.
that's okay.
And
I see.
I can see how it is applicable here, but generally speaking, it's, you know,
Yeah. What things do you not like about object-oriented programming?
I just generally speaking, feels like object-oriented design just doesn't really like model problems all that well. I am a big fan of composition over inheritance in basically every aspect. So if I can avoid inheritance, I will.
And does composition just mean like making everything from scratch, like just putting it on everything you need?
So inheritance specifically. Let me bust out a little.
Oh, I can switch over now that we're like sure. Oh wait, no, I actually was. Oh wait, what the heck? I think I was. Oh no, was I not? Wait, let me look at my Wow, I thought okay, my bad. I thought I was showing. I'm sad now. I thought I was showing what you were doing the whole time, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, but it was popped out. That's why. I keep forgetting. Like you can't use the pop outs. I just did it again. You have to like full screen it differently, like this. Oh my god. There. Well, I'm sad now, but it's fine. I had no idea this whole time. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. I made you look at nothing for forever. It was just, but they got to look at your cat for like 15 minutes or 10 minutes.
True. They just saw my cat.
And you have cat written out. Perfect. Okay, I am ready to learn about compositional programming.
All right.
Yes.
All right. So generally speaking, inheritance, you'll have some sort of animal. Like this is sort of the classical example that we bring up for object-oriented design and inheritance, right? So we'll have like some animal, and it'll have some methods inside, like eat, move, speak, and the actual the classes that inherit from this superclass, sort of overwrite these, either overwrite or implement these methods. And the implementations will be different for each one. But we might have some other one. Maybe we want a robot, and it doesn't need to eat, so it doesn't implement that.
Okay.
So, but all robots have like lasers; they can shoot lasers. And now, what if we want a robot dog? That might be a little weird, because we'd really like a robot dog that can shoot lasers and it doesn't need to eat. But where do we put this in the hierarchy? Do we like make robot a subclass of animal and then just like not implement those methods? Do we make dog or do we make robot a subclass of dog and overwrite those methods? But what if we want a robot dog and a robot cat? So you end up having this problem where it just doesn't really neatly fit into the hierarchy that you're building.
Okay, and then that makes things messy and kind of weird. Like, why is this?
Yeah, so you end up sort of having to either rip apart your hierarchy and shove it back together. I think that's I actually think this is why at least at first blush it seems that a lot of things are implemented with mono behavior, just based off of what I've seen in the past and based off of the tutorial that I was reading on online and the things that I was Googling. It seems like everything is sort of implemented as these mono behaviors.
Yeah,
and the reason being is that each of these little guys, like this is literally interacting with the ECS of this is an interface to Unity's ECS, entity component system.
Yeah.
So we have some entity, which is a part of a scene, and then they have some components, which are these little guys, so like a box collider or the little consumable script, and then the system, which is the actual like thing that gets called on this guy. And you can have multiple on them. So literally we're doing composition here. We can compose multiple. It's not really composition. It's close enough. We can do multiple components on a single thing, which sort of nets us the same thing. So for
that's good.
in like a composition environment, we'd have like a can eat component or like feature, and then like a can speak and a can fire laser, right? And if we want a dog, well, a dog can eat, can speak, can right?
Yeah.
But when we want a robot dog, it can speak and it can fire laser, right? So we're not like we're not stuck into a hierarchy. We can just like arbitrarily define shit.
And what kinds of languages use this as their paradigm?
Most functional languages imply a heavy focus on composition over inheritance. JavaScript, with its prototypal inheritance, is more closely related to Rust too. Rust actually.
I like what you called Rust, like a gateway drug for functional programming.
Oh, it totally is. It totally is. Yeah, Rust's actually most of Rust's type system is sort of like pickpocketed off of Haskell. Specifically, like Rust traits are a weaker version of Haskell type classes. So
I saw this meme
they understand
that everybody is perpetually learning Rust, but like nobody knows it, like online, and it's perpetually in a state of learning.
I don't like that.
Mm.
Like honestly, Rust, in my opinion, really isn't like that hard. It's just that it makes explicit what is generally speaking implicit, and people aren't like used to that. So in C++, you have to worry about like your memory, right? Mm-hmm. You already have to worry about what scope owns that piece of memory. When will it go out of scope? What kind of references are we keeping to it? Are we using like a unique pointer or a unique shared pointer? Are we doing like ARC, atomic reference counting, that kind of meme? So in like C++, we're already worrying about memory. Rust just makes it explicit and can check over your work for you in a much deeper way than what the C++ compiler can. Like there are a lot of differences, and they're fair differences. Ooh, what the fuck? Sorry.
Wait, can you read the last the last sentence you just said? I got distracted for a second, thinking about something.
I'm sorry. Which sentence?
Oh, I don't know. Whatever the last one was that you said about comparing Rust and C.
That there are some like fair differences. Like Rust makes explicit its memory management model. Rust also brings in the idea of traits, which are a very different way of thinking about how to build software than with classes and.
So those traits are like the can speak, can eat thing.
Exactly. Maybe. It literally. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
This would be like what Rust can do. This is sort of what C++ can do, but C++ can sort of get around it because you have multiple inheritance. So you can inherit from multiple things at the same time. But you run into issues like the diamond problem, which is like a whole other separate can of worms that people are trying to deal with. But yeah.
I kind of wonder, since like the paradigm is like different, does at least for Rust, or I don't know, for these languages, do they like, are they still written in usually like C or something like that, or just they're their own thing completely?
I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that.
Oh, like are they like written with like a C-based language? Like I think Python was, a lot of it was written in C.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Just
there's
curious.
actually two sort of separate things here that need to go over. Hold on. Let me just fucking cancel. Damn it. Okay, so when you write, let's say you want to write a new language. We'll call it language prime because we want to make a new language, and it's
nice.
The prime language. We can sort of go one of two routes. We can either go compiled or interpreted. Okay. And this is more of a spectrum than a hard dichotomy.
Okay.
Because in the middle we have things like JIT, which is fucking black magic.
Black magic.
Convert things into machine instructions before running. Convert things into machine instructions while running.
Yeah.
So you either need to write a compiler or a virtual machine that will actually run or interpret your language. You can really pick any language you like for these. It really doesn't matter. So like most of them will use like C/C++, generally because like you have low level control of memory. You can optimize it very well. It can be easy to optimize, or not easy, but you don't have overhead that's going to bog you down than if you like chose to write it in like write an interpreter in Python, for instance.
I see.
But like I mean, a lot of compilers these days are written in functional languages. Like I want, if I recall correctly, IRC Rust C was originally written in OCaml, which OCaml is
the
sort
one
of like
where you get paid a lot of money if you actually know it.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Yeah. So the like language that you choose for like these, it generally doesn't affect like how the languages how you know our language prime will function. And I mean, a lot of the times people will write their the initial compiler in some like shitty language, and then they'll write the next compiler in the language itself, since they can now self-host, basically. It's called bootstrapping.
Wow. I did not know that. Is that where that term comes from for that one? I don't know what it is, like package of something that people always talk about that's related to, front end. Isn't there something that's called like bootstrap? But I don't know, maybe it's completely different.
Oh,
just wondering where the word comes from.
Bootstrap.
I didn't know it was like a real term.
It comes from this like horrible, sort of outdated phrasing that puts the blame on people for not being better in life. Pulling yourself up by your bootstraps.
Oh yeah.
You ever heard that term?
Yes.
Yeah, that's. I don't know the origins of that term, but it's generally like a kind of dumb thing to tell people. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, so I figured out why that happened, and my renderer. Oh.
Yeah, it is cool though how adding the different components onto stuff. It's kind of like what you were saying. Like it has like a little bit of that flavor too. It's cool.
No, it absolutely is. Like entity component systems are built to be composable rather than inherited.
Yario.
So we're actually going to pull this out here because I actually realized I never was setting...
You missed the opportunity to call it Super Yeet Boy.
Super Yeet Boy?
Because you're the Yario.
Source like this. I can also get the private animator, not animation, animator, and I can call him anim. What I can do now is I can get a reference to these components.
Oh yeah, and each of those components are objects. It's cool.
in my code. I can say my body is equal to get component, and I can pass over here a rigid body to the component that I want to get. There you go.
Yeah, these things I never really got to. I even forgot their names, and actually Corrupt reminded me what it's called. With like get component, and then you have the things in between the caret symbols. I forgot what their name. Is it? I think it might be property. I never really got into those. I think property.
So get component is a function, and it is polymorphic over some type. So when you say get component, there are many components that you could get, and you need to say, hey, I want to get this type of component from this object. So we're saying, hey, we want to get the render render component off of this. That's sort of loosely how you can think about that.
How is this different than passing rigid body into the actual method? Like when you would like put it in as an argument. Like I never wondered.
So update doesn't take any arguments here. The
I'm looking at. Oh wait, it doesn't. I don't think it really matters because I'm looking at like a different thing, but they're doing the same thing. So like I'm looking at my screen, like a tutorial.
Okay. Well, the
but it's still the same thing. It's get component, Discord, and then you put something in the caret. So it's still the same syntax. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I forgot what those are called in C#. I think it's property. Syntax. Or not.
Civitatum says in C.
Yeah, that's probably more appropriate. Thank you, SPQ.
Oh, okay. I always forget that. Every time someone tells me that, I immediately forget it. It's too generic. Generic type parameter. That's cool. Thank you, SPQ. I'm gonna put that into Google and see if I can get more information on it. See what shows up. Placeholder for a specific type. The client specifies when they create an instance of the generic type.
Says known as template parameter in the language, though in C this is a compile time feature.
Yeah, these definitely aren't templates. These are like C# has proper polymorphism.
Oh, this is related to the polymorphism.
I mean, technically C++ does, but templates are different.
I see.
Templates are like monomorphization kind of bullshit. Which
that's something I also never got to yet. Polymorphism, though I know it's like a thing with. I know it's a thing. I just don't know what it is.
Polymorphism is poly, many, morphism, shape, many shapes. So polymorphism. If you look at my shit, I'll write some.
Oh, okay.
So like we can write some function. Let's write like a diff foo that'll take in an a. And no, this is actually horrible.
And this is something. Is this like a feature? I was kind of under the impression this is a feature of all object-oriented languages.
So object-oriented programming with inheritance does give you polymorphism because you can have multiple. You can implement a function on a parent class, and then that function will be available for all of the child all of the child classes that inherit from that parent. Okay. So now that I fixed that, my consumable.